Hello!
Yeah.
We're here!
Hello.
Oh, Zelda's
Why
Lullaby
did you
starting
do
up.
that?
That's great. I'm gonna turn that right off. What's going on, my dudes? How is everybody?
Oh my God! What
Oh
is
my
this
goodness.
place?
This is Zelda. Have you heard of it?
I have no memory of this place. I have no.
How do you know my coworker, Nico?
Oh, what?
I literally have a coworker. Her name is Zelda.
Oh yeah. Well, we're about to play Zelda.
There's
Anyway, no.
actually a girl at my job that's
Last
called
name
Zelda.
Williams.
Aw.
No, actually. No. She's a lesbian.
Well, we're gonna play her today.
Nice.
Today we're playing Squeaky's coworker. And I hope oh yeah, maybe some people know about it. Maybe people know about that Zelda thing. I started game up today. I started the stream up with the very bright lights of the above area on, and I'm like, oh well, that's way too bright. It's overpowering my other light. So I turned it off, and then I realized it wasn't overpowering my other light, the light that's shining right now. I just hadn't turned that one on. So there was like a really big brightness, a really big darkness, and now we're here. We're in the center again. It's great. My wound on the back of my hand hasn't healed up, and I'm hoping it doesn't scar.
Balance.
It looks weird. It looks weird on camera, though, Squeaky.
It looks like you got a hickey on your hand.
It's been that way for weeks.
You're so naughty.
I walked by a car and it cut off a layer of skin. I walked by a car and it cut off a layer of skin.
Oh damn!
You got a car hickey.
It's a car hickey.
How could Lightning McQueen
if
do
it
this?
does scar,
How
we
could
can add
Lightning
other
McQueen do
incisions to
this?
shape it up.
Look, I'm just saying that your car hickey is a lot better than whatever the fuck happened to me.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
That is very true. I didn't get knocked over by my car hickey. I didn't have people worrying about me over my car hickey.
We're alive. We're alive. That's all that matters.
Exactly. Over the course of the last few weeks, how's everybody been doing? How are you guys doing?
Good.
You all good? You all
Doing
good?
all right.
You good?
Hmm.
You good? Everybody good? We're all good. Hell yeah. I'm glad.
Oh, I'm pretty good.
I'm glad every one of us is good.
Lawful evil.
Oh, Oh. Well, that's not a problem. Anyway. We are gonna play some Zelda. It's gonna be happening in momentarily. We're gonna switch us over from this little thing over to the G Fuel of it. No, we're not doing the G Fuel of the day. It's not happening. Get out of here. That's a Sunday thing. But
we literally have a transition.
I do have one.
He has a transition and
I spent money on it. I spent money on that and a song because literally we've been trying to gaslight. We've been trying to gaslight FOMO into believing it's true.
What's true?
That it's been going on for forever. It's like no, we've had this. It's happened, and obviously, we can turn off the illusion on the Monday streams, obviously, but obviously, it's not been there forever. But we keep adding on to it, and we're just like, oh, we've been doing this for like 10 years, and we accidentally said 10 years, and G Fuel has been around for 10 years.
We've been doing this since the inception of G Fuel.
It was great. It's been fantastic. It's been very fun. But yeah, we can drop the illusion on Mondays. Mondays is a very magical stream. We have lots of other magical whoozy whatsits that cause that to not. I want to talk about it sometimes without having to worry about it. Speaking of talking about stuff, I was really looking forward to this new space because I thought I fixed my monitor by coming back here. My second monitor's been like flickering the past like couple of months. It's why I had to get a new one before, but then it calmed down for a little bit, then it started again, and then as soon as I got it here, it started calming down a bit, but now it's doing it again. And I'm like, I'm gonna have to freaking change it again, I think, but I don't want to because monitors are expensive, but it's been dumb. It's been dumb and crazy. Anyway, last time you guys defeated this big freaking crazy guy. So we can talk about that in a little bit. Whenever whoever wants to tell us what happened last time, about over 3 weeks ago.
Last time on Zelda. Okay.
I was just gonna mention that you guys also got your little heroes, your little hero thingies, your little blessing of heroes that we still haven't talked to a couple of people about. Some of you have given me some ideas on what you guys might want. And a boy over here has been very adamant about telling me he hasn't told me things 20 minutes before we start game every day. So that's
You've been so fucking busy the past 3 fucking weeks.
With all that being said, though, Squeaky, do you want to tell us what happened last time?
Fault.
First off, I actually completely forgot about the blessing of the hero. So, along with whatever I'm gonna do with the witch's blessing, we'll think about it. But last time on Zelda, that was about a month ago. I'm fine.
Thank you for asking.
We left off. We started off where the previous left off, where Shefos was like, I smell it. I smell a smelly smell. I smell like a Gomez smell. It's smelly. And Polo was like, you don't fucking say. And they went to go and follow the smelly smell. And as Polo went to look for the others to see if they also maybe felt or smelled the smelly smell, something triggered freaking
all right, music.
demon mode Espada Resurrección Mark II electric boogaloo, because she went like a different type of demon mode. We're probably gonna ask somebody about that at some point. We're gonna need to ask our demon brothers about that if they even know what's going on. But as she went to look for the others, eventually she found Gorthos, and Gorthos, his body was Gorthos, but she found Gorthos in Kokiri form, and Kokiri form Gorthos was like, well, if we think back to 5 minutes ago, I can explain to you why I'm now in my tiny body. Turns out these fucking little bat buggos started freaking splatting and splatooning everywhere and made my body all icky, so I had to break off of it or else break my arms. And I didn't want to do that because if I don't have the arms, I can't pass the LSD. So as a result, I decided to switch into Kokiri body. I just got this nice body. I'm not gonna break my fucking arms. And once they reconvened with Polo, it was like, okay, we've got to find the others. but we need to figure out what's going on. We gotta go fucking find the confluence. And freaking Sheffels was like, we need the light of fairies, and we need to see if we can find some fairies. And we went upstairs just in case to look for people. And we found Charcoal surrounded by a bunch of bats, but I think she was wearing like a Boogie Meal cloth, and that's why she was all right.
Yeah.
Which is also how we learned, hey, Boogie Meal's here. How did you get Boogie Meal in here? And she was like, I invited him to help me with Gorthos's freaking armors and stuff. And Shuffles was like, it's all starting to make sense. The confluence, the barrier, the barrier Poe blessing that was supposed to protect the house that I never told you about.
He told you about that.
It's weak. it's gotten weaker because you assholes kept bringing in spirits.
Oh, there she is. There she is. She's over here with Argo.
And it was like, okay, well, how do we do the fixin'? He's like, that's why we gotta find the fairies. And we were like, we know some fairies in the Kokiri Forest. Let's go do that. And we went to the Kokiri Forest. We got fucking Squirrel and freaking Hunter, and Hunter was like, I don't do light, I do fire, which is kind of like light, but shut up, you're a fairy and come with us anyway. And we left Charcoal there because we thought it would be safe. Then we scootaloo back in time where we go to Gallon and Marco is like, I want to apologize and say that I'm really sorry for that one time that we argued, because I got mad at you for doing something stupid, kind of like you got mad at me for that one time I did something stupid, and we've both done stupid, reckless things. And I think it's a great time for us to make up and see past our differences, Gallon. And Gallon was like, "Okay." Wow, glad it was that easy, says Marco. And then, as they were looking at Obra and Ronan having a talk cute, it was really weird because they kept saying the same thing over and over again. It was like someone kept rewinding the DVR for the past minute and a half. And they would know because every time Magic Frog would blink out of sync as if something was wrong. And suddenly, Obra and Ronan were gone. And Magic Frog was evil and attacking them. And Magic Frog was then turned into goo because it was not Magic Frog. It was evil Magic Frog. But like evil Phantom Magic Frog. And they were like, okay, something's up.
Death Mystic Frog.
And it was like, okay, something's up. We gotta go figure out what's fucking wrong here. And Gallon and Marco decided, let's head freaking down to the prison cells. Maybe something's up there. Maybe someone will be able to explain to us a thing. And as they made their way down, they met some more fucking bat buggos and not Gorthos. And Gallon and Marco made them go splat. And they went to the prison and found kind of almost everybody else. And they were like, we don't know what's going on upstairs, but it sounds pretty bad. But we're kind of safe here. And the necromancer was like, heh, bet you're wondering what's going on with your house and why the spirits are getting out. Shut up, we know you're involved, you asshole. And he's like, yeah, I didn't mean to. It's just every time I go into a coma, my magic fingies have a seizure and kind of weakened your spell a little bit. I'm sorry. But maybe you were underestimating my potential. Bitch, you ain't even worth a dead hand. So don't even come to us with that bullshit, okay? We rewind to Oprah and Ronan where they're having that talk cute I was mentioning earlier. I did foreshadowing, you see that? And freaking, they were having a real good talk cute, and Ronan was like, Oprah, I really like you, and I think you should have my violin case that I've had since the beginning of the game, since I've had it like baby, and I think it'd be really cool if you had it, because you gave me your crystal, and that was really special, and I think these two things are very special things that make me me, and I love you, and you should have my violin case. And Oprah was like, Ronan, that's so sweet. And just as the shoujo light orbs and the romantic music played, I don't have one in this button form. I don't want to get us in trouble by putting the Titanic recorder. So you're just gonna have to pretend for a moment there. Just as that happened, God, there was a movie that did something similar. But Obera saw something off the fucking distance, and I can't remember what exactly attacked them. I don't think it was another magic frog. It might have been another magic frog. Something attacked them, and she was like, "What the fuck?" And together they were like, "We gotta freaking we gotta do something about these like freaking bat buggos, but they keep smacking into Obra and covering them with their goo. And Ronan was like, no one gets to cover my girl in any goo that isn't my goo. so he protected Obra and brought her downstairs and freaking eventually also led to the prison. Eventually Gorthos and Polo also made their way to the prison. We all reconvened. And we were like, what the fuck's going on? And we were like, we don't know. We're about to ask the necromancer about this. And the necromancer was like, wouldn't you like to know what the fuck's going on in your goddamn house? And it was like, we will actually kill you.
And Marco was just like, hey, you know what? I think we should listen to them here. Let's make a deal. Just shake a poor sinner's hand.
And he was like, I like the cut of your jib, man. All right, let's go figure out this stuff. Don't worry. I've got a really cool ancient Hylian hymn that can help, and it didn't work. And Galen was like, you know what? I can do it too. Watch, and did it perfectly. And the necromancer.
That was probably my favorite part of last game.
The necromancer proceeded to fucking 404 as how the hell did this fucking twink come out of nowhere learning how to speak ancient Hylian? He's known it the whole time, you see. It's just, now he can really rub it into people's faces. It was great. But the necromancer has no more pride left to like that. It was not a good day for the necromancer. But once we figured out it was the Gomez, we decided to follow the trail, go all the way freaking downstairs to I think it was like a dungeon that was like connected somehow to our house. We ended up going down there and we found freaking Gomez dude. And Gomez dude was like, man, you see those hero bones that you saw a while back, Gorthos? I've grinded them into dust and used them to give myself power. And also, I have Magic Frog. And also, I have Orion. And also, I have Shephos. And also, this dude I found that is not Domrin. We shall fight and commence the battle. And the battle did commence for quite a bit. We did good battle. God, I need another Ricola made with Swiss Alpine herbs. Not sponsored. Okay, there we go. So after we did the fighting, it's a big cough drop. Sorry, it's not like I have braces now. So as we fought the Gurmash, we got Magic Frog back, and then we got Orion back, and then at some point, Shephos, who wasn't totally under the thrall of the Gomez, God, I usually there we go. So at some point, we got Shephos, who gave Polo the light arrow, and was like, fire it, my child. And with the holy arrow, a lot of holy strike from Galen, and Magic Frog was like, hey Galen, have some more holy strike, you're so sexy. And he was like, thanks Magic Frog. We obliterated the Gomez. It's scythe shattering, which eventually gives Arma and Zelda's dad back her name. Gorthos got to keep the cool swanky cloak, and we got hero blessings. Domrin is still here, and he's like, because we can't understand a word he fucking says.
You did pretty well. Somehow. Yeah, Polo did really well. You did really well understanding what I was saying.
Polo could actually understand mumble, so which is incredible. But
you did really well.
You see, mumble rapping is the demon's secondary language.
Yeah, seriously. And at some point, Rona was like, "We got to get you to peak a stat because they think you're dead, and if you're not dead, then why are you here? We need to figure this out." And as we reconvened with that, we were also like, so Arma, you've got your name back. Can you tell us your name? And she was like, I don't know. What if my name's not that cool? And it was like, can you just fucking tell us anyway? And she was like, it's CL. And she's like, it's a neat name. The end. The end. I'm starting to cough.
It's a neat name. Oh. The end.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's basically what everything was going down there. Eventually from that, you guys are wanting to rush Domrin up as fast as you can because you're not sure how much time there is. Domrin seemed to have alluded to some kind of potential time sink that might be going down. He didn't know you guys could teleport. There's also the fact that several people around are somewhat still hurt, Shephos being one of the main ones. And again, as soon as you guys were about to leave, Gorthos would have noticed that the bones of those previous heroes, when he went to go and collect them, seemed to give a last bit of their power, their blessing to the group, all who were present, and show that they were indeed able to move on, able to give the last of their power for the group's benefit. As everyone began to make their way away from this place, taking what little was left over of the Gomez back with them, the little pieces of him that they were able to find, the plumage, I believe, and the cloak and the bit of the scythe, I think, are the main things you guys would have gotten. You guys would make your way up, and thank you very much, Squeaky. Let me go ahead and give you some things for that. Here you go. You can have you're out of rerolls, so I'll give you some rerolls. There you go. You used the last of your rerolls last time, so here's 3 rerolls. One for each totally week that we've missed. I think it's actually closer to 4, but YouTube says 3 because I uploaded the part late. So anyway,
Tomorrow it'll say 4 weeks.
With all that being said, you guys, is there anything you guys would like to do in the catacombs of Castletown before you guys make your way back up, or do you want to just make your way up there immediately?
I don't have anything. Anyone
Yeah.
else have anything?
Nothing.
Okay. If nobody wants to do anything at that point, you guys would make your way back toward the area you guys came in from. Upon doing so, you find that the way to get yourself back seems to have been opened. Whatever the Gomez was doing to seal away the thing of the goddess, you guys maybe thought that, maybe the goddess being in the mortal realm was what stopped it. No, the goddess stuff should still work no matter what, and now the Gomez is gone, it is still working. You guys were able to use the protection of the goddess to make your way from the deepest parts of the dungeon back to the beginning of the dungeon, and through that, going through the little library that you guys came in from, you guys were able to make your way back into your place. As each of you, making sure I have everyone. Get out of here, little freaking bat. You're not going. Stupid bat. You guys find yourselves back up into your house, going off into the larger area of it so that I can place all of you down at once. You guys would go into the center area of your basement. One thing you would notice, Gorthos, upon getting here, is that your body that was there does seem to still be somewhat active.
Huh.
As you make your way into this area, you do find that the body that was fighting off the bats before does seem as if it was fighting them off for a bit of time. It still seems to be somewhat standing there, covered in still a little bit of that same goo, but the goo seemingly, the bats are seemingly gone, and the goo seems to be receding as things are happening here. Upon the goo receding, the one thing you guys would note beyond anything, I believe it would just be 3. Yep, that is what I rolled earlier. Let me grab them. You guys would find, standing outside of the portal to the outside, you would see 3 floating bats. They do not seem to be going after your skeleton body. The skeleton body does not seem to be going after them, but he is staring at them.
Oh, great. We missed a few.
Well, what are the bats doing?
I'm guessing you guys would take Shefos to his room.
Yeah, it's there.
Yeah,
Okay.
Polo would move Shefos to his room.
Okay. You would find whenever you would go to look over to them and go to approach them, you would find that Ronan and Gorthos, since you're also looking over toward them, the others as well, you would see that 2 of them are holding something.
That's not. We know. Good.
If you remember,
we can't have that.
If you remember, there was the idea that a couple of them had flown out of Shefos's room with these,
Oh yeah.
as they are just kind of hovering there, looking at you guys.
I in this room still, or am I in Jeffers room?
I'm assuming that somebody put Sheffos away. I don't think it was you because you're a tiny.
Polo's taking Sheffos, so I
Yeah.
think Polo probably is busy
You-
with Sheffos.
I'm gonna say maybe Orion and Polo did it because you are a small currently, and Sheffos is in fact a large.
Sheffos is a big boy.
Yeah, that is what you guys are looking to see. Is there are 3 bats. 2 of them seem to have those gems, those treasures.
Why are they not doing anything? I don't know. Why are they not? It doesn't make any sense.
Well, if we all aren't going to go, then Marco's gonna go forward and, try to get one of the gems for the bat.
Marco, you go forward. They run away from you immediately, and you never see them again. I'm playing.
No! The door wouldn't open for them. Fuck them.
I wonder if that's
This is
why they
our
haven't
house.
left.
This is our house in the middle of our house.
As you get closer to them, the bats seem to somewhat look to each other, Marco, and then again just seem to be flying just out of your reach. They're not making any movements other than that, though.
I'll walk up behind Marco,
They're definitely not out of your reach.
and I will grab the green one, I guess.
You reach over toward it, Ronan. As you do, roll me for your allure.
Oh hell yeah,
Marco, you roll me as well.
Hell yeah. My whole lore,
Nope.
my whole entire lore,
Seduce the bats, Marco.
with a 15, does that seduce the bat?
As Ronan kind of gets close enough, Ronan, I'm gonna say you go after the sapphire treasure, since that's the one
Sure.
that is mostly into your purview.
That's
You go toward it. You try to reach over toward it. It seems to somewhat float away from you for a bit. It seems to like be in almost like a little bit of a panic mode. However, Marco, you make your way over toward the center of these. You reach out toward them. You reach toward the one that isn't carrying anything. As you do, it sort of flies down a little bit. It seems to stare at you directly into your one eye with its one eye, because it can't stare at 2 eyes.
Mhm.
And while it is staring at you in the eyes, I would like you to do one more roll, my dude. Give me a spirit check.
Spirit?
Mhm.
That thing that I'm technically good at?
That you're technically good at, yeah.
That's
You
a
shouldn't
4.
say things.
Hold on.
You should
hold
never
on,
say
hold
things.
on,
Din
hold on,
actually gave
hold on.
you a fleeting a bit ago.
A fleeting for me? Thank you,
Thank you very much, Din.
Also, where's the music? Wow.
The freaking Spotify turns it off sometimes.
Another 4.
That's
Wow.
another 4.
I don't think I used the
Let's
reroll.
do this one.
Did I use the reroll?
We're gonna say yes because we don't keep track of those nearly
don't
as much as
keep
you
track.
want to. Say you do. You just put the +1s and shit.
It's mostly because it's been 3 weeks.
I
Tito.
understand that, but we're gonna say that you have 2 more fleetings.
I have 2 more fleetings. Cool.
Yes,
Thank
this
you
is the
for
last
that.
one though. We're not having any more after this. Just letting that be known to the chat before they throw any more at it.
18.
18's really good.
And then the final roll, I believe, you said because there were 2.
Mhm.
1.
That's,
So
that's less,
18,
that's less
19,
than good.
20, 21.
As this thing stares at you directly in the face, it doesn't seem to fly away from you. In fact, the 3 bats seem to look towards you, Marco. The 3 of them come forward with 2 of them with their treasures, and go forward there. They're now within reach of you. And Ronan, the 3rd one does fly down enough since you were reaching for it that you can grab this out of its little claw tail.
Give me that.
You kill it.
I didn't say
You
that. I said,
jerk it out of
"Give
its
me."
claw tail, ripping it in 2. And I'm playing.
Marco will gently reach for the emerald eye.
Give me that.
Doesn't belong to you.
As the 2 of you have now regained your treasure.
Awesome.
The 3
I
bats
have my
then
treasure.
immediately jump back.
Why are these ones? I don't get it.
The 3
Where were
keys.
you-
my
like-
bad.
Okay, well, with that problem solved, there's still another problem to solve. I'm gonna rush over and put at least the sapphire one back where they had gotten it from, and then go and.
Well, they
grab
got it from
Gauntlet.
Shepus's room.
Oh yeah. So
Well, now
I'll go
you have
put
a
them
vault,
back in
though.
there.
Now you have a vault.
I'll just
Now
put it
you-
in the vault then.
Now you
Fuck
have
it.
a
I don't
vault.
give a shit. I'm there.
Yeah.
Marco will now see these three. He will see that they understand that this is a door, and he will open the door for them so that they can escape.
You open the door for them to escape. I will give them a roll really quick. I'll just roll this one here. I'll roll this smashpiration over here. Okay.
If anybody wants to stop him, they can. But it's just like, yeah, they allowed us to get the treasures back. They seem like they're not going to attack us at this
Seem
point.
like they're good. They seem like they're
Will
good.
they
Like they're
attack
good.
anyone else, though?
They seem like they're
That's the
good
question.
ghost hellbats. They're
What?
fine.
No, they're fine.
They do not fly out.
All right, then. He will close the door, and he will go and take this treasure to the vault.
Okay.
He gave them their chance. Now, if anyone else wants to just blow them up, he can't really stop that.
As you would take the other treasure into the vault. Around this time, I will say that Polo, you lay Shefos down onto his bed. You would note that he still has his little basic hair accessory you gave him from all that time ago. It's right beside the bed somewhere. It's like tied to like one of the bedposts or something.
Yeah.
As you and Orion lay him down, he doesn't seem to be close to really waking up yet. You do still feel the kind of tingle in your fingies from whenever he gave you that light magic earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But at that point, you would make your way out as well. You would note that the others would be going in and out of the vault with the treasures. With all that being said, Gorthos, Gallon, Polo, Ronan, Marco, as you guys all set your thingies aside, get things together. By the time all that is settled, a lot of the goo that is covering Skeleton Man over here seems to have been completely subsided. There's still like very like little tiny bits and pieces of it around, but you would find that both Squirrel and Z would be like floating around it, trying to get the goo to go away. Where the hell is Z? Where'd you go, Z?
He's just hanging out, man.
You still in? Yeah, you're still in the hell dimension. All right, get out of here. Get over here,
Fuck
Z.
out of there. Hey,
The catacombs don't need you right now. You need to be
It's
a
not
magical.
your time yet, Z.
You need to be a magical janitor over here for a bit. Noting the only fairy not going and doing their fairy job is the fairy over there who says he's not that kind of fairy.
Kind of fairy are you then?
Fire.
What type of fairy?
Death. Hunter.
All right. Well, anywho, you come along. He's gonna go over and start guiding Kadamran up the stairs.
Once more, please.
I said, let's go around the world.
Oh, he said, okay, let's go wherever it is you need me to go.
You are good at that. You are very good at that.
I love that we have like the one person that can understand. Like, you're like the Han to his like Chewie.
I can't explain to you why I can understand without sounding stupid.
Yep, he will. Take him along.
You start leading Domran. As you do, Domran does stop and look at and look over at Marco. Seeing Marco just get that treasure and put it away, seeing Marco go through all this stuff, he stops for a moment, puts a metal hand on your shoulder, Marco.
It is a good thing that it seems you've made yourself more than just a thief.
Oh my god!
It's a superpower. You're amazing.
I even tried putting pauses in that to not have. Holy shit! All right.
Oh my
You're-
god!
Your illusions don't work here, wizard.
There's just a slow turn from from Domrin looking at Polo like, what
He does.
the fuck?
You see, Domrin does look over, and instead of the what the fuck, you actually see this almost look of elation go across him because he's so used to people, first off, not knowing what he's talking about, but second off, having the only person who could know what he's talking about tell people the wrong fucking thing.
Yeah, like we get Pico and Polo in a room. Pico says one thing, and then everyone just slowly looks to Polo.
That's not
Oh.
One of us tells only truths. One of us tells only lies.
Oh my fucking god. Oh, okay.
All right.
All right.
He starts following after Ronan. As Ronan, you make your way there. Obra looks as if they are going to start making their way there, but instead they look over as you guys would be basically at this point trying to figure out exactly what to do, what you guys are wanting to go and do with. You note that as the others go to leave, as Domrin and Ronan go to leave, someone tries to slink in behind them, just like, yeah, let's get out of here, guys, let's go, and they are stopped immediately. So.
I like you said that, and the music also stopped.
I hate Spotify and Discord. They do not want to play together.
This time it worked out great.
Does he have his fucking weird red magic cloak on or whatever?
He does have his cloak on, yes.
Does it work?
His cloak.
Yes.
It does not seem to be doing much of anything right now.
Okay. Good. Good.
Good.
I killed it.
I kill him anyway, just in
would
case.
If he did.
I kill him anyway, just in case. But no, and you would also know that wouldn't have anything to do with magic or anything, because Gallon fell for the last time you guys had done it. So it doesn't seem as if Obra does anything. Yeah, it doesn't seem as if Obra is looking anything like, I don't know, guys, let's hear him out and let him go. Nothing like that is happening.
Neat.
Yep, Ronan, you make your way up.
Yep.
We will say that for all intents and purposes, you are leaving the area for now. We go over to the rest of you. At this point, you guys would see that Necromancer Douche is kind of sitting there like, okay, well, that was my one. You guys need to give me the one, right? It's everything's fine. That was my one escape attempt, I promise.
Then I guess what are we going to do now with you?
Well, if you want to take my suggestion, I don't think we should take his suggestion.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you said you didn't want to go back into the jail cell.
You'd be correct. I would not like that. He seems to be like trying to smile and like trying to be very. You are. Mm-hmm.
So then it comes into question. If we were to let you go, what would you be doing with yourself?
Probably following Ganon's evil. He's here across the room.
Well, first things first, you will note I was not a follower of anything of that, no. As you do say that, Gorthos, you do recognize that when you say Ganon, the name Ganon, he doesn't seem to be surprised by the name, or he doesn't seem to act like it's something he's never heard before. You do know that he was with Demise before, though.
Well, this is used to people being either confused or surprised at that name.
I mean, who's Ganon?
I mean, Gothos, he was not a servant of Ganon. He was a servant of Demise.
Gorthos knows.
And I'm gonna tell you now, I'm not going back there either.
Then what are you going to do?
Well, I would say I would return to my shrine, but I believe that is impossible.
Are you going to turn a new leaf and assume a life of good doings?
Just holds up a finger matter-of-factly.
Sure. Yeah.
Hmm.
You don't sound very sure.
I mean, we could just throw him into one of these funny cards. He says, holding up one of Clarity's cards that Marcus still has.
Sounds like a
We
bad
could pack
idea.
him away in that fun library for who knows how long.
I don't like that
Keep us
idea.
those bookmarks.
Seems like a terrible idea. I mean, I would say you need me for motions over toward the goo that is all over Skeleton Man over here. But then he looks off to Gallon. But you've shown you don't. Somehow.
That's something you could teach him any other ones of those rights, I think you were saying?
Well, yeah, I suppose I could if that's something that I've never actually met another being like you that has knowledge of the ancient script. If there was something you could wish to learn from me, I suppose I could show you. Though to be fair, I don't. Huh?
I have absolutely no idea what I could learn from you.
I was about to say, to be fair, I don't really much like you after what you did earlier.
What did I do?
You know what you did! You upstaged the
Vouch
hell
for
out of me
you?
earlier!
Help you? Encourage you?
Those are all good things.
You know how long it took me to learn that, and you just walk up and do it?
That's really unfortunate.
Listen. Fine. I suppose the only thing that I can do at this point, if I were to leave here, I would most likely be tracked down by my previous master, and I do not wish that at the moment.
I don't know if he would.
I'm a very important member of his.
I don't think you understand.
Do you have a problem with telling the truth, or is this just compulsive for you?
Look, even if I'm just a cog in the machine, I'm a very important cog, all right?
But you've been in prison for quite a while, and a machine missing a very important cog can't seem to function, and it seems his plans are working just fine without you. I'm sorry.
We've even seen him once already, and he never really
You saw
asked
it?
about you. Yeah?
And he didn't ask anything? Nothing?
None.
No
Not at
demands to
all.
release me?
No, I don't think he knows. I think he just assumes we've killed you at this point.
You see
Or turned you
him.
up to the guards.
You see him look to you, and he just sits down.
There, bad.
So, about turning that new leaf,
That's starting to sound really good right now, I'm not gonna lie. Listen, he may not need me, but I still would.
do you wish to know where he is?
No, but perhaps if you know where he is.
I believe Polo over there knows exactly where he is at all times.
Mm-hmm.
I stopped feeling him a while ago, a few days ago.
I think he imparted,
She just like, kind of like puts a hand to her forehead where he like patted her.
some sort of, I do not know if I should call it a blessing or just an incantation.
Oh, I believe I know what you're scared of. Did not this demise say that he released all of his former employers, including Gorthos and the others before? Perhaps you have been released. Perhaps. That makes... So I could just go back to my shrine then.
Yeah?
You're not fooling me or anything. I could just do that.
Unless he, for some reason, decides to throw whatever else he has over there. It's like, I feel like he's pretty set on what he's doing and focusing on that.
Huh.
You could probably just go back to your shrine, pray to whichever god gave you your powers, and ask for their forgiveness for what you've done.
That's not exactly how being a sage works, to be fair. Though, perhaps finding some sort of forgiveness is something. Even if I cannot find it in this life, maybe another. Yeah. I think if I were to leave now knowing this, I would make my way back to my shrine in the wilds. To be fair, if there's anything... You see him stand back up. As he does, he pulls his hood back once again. We don't have art for him, so fuck off.
Damn, I thought you were about to reveal
I don't have any
secret
reveals.
art you've had for thousands of sessions.
I don't have any secret reveal-y art. This guy was supposed to die. Anyway. As he pulls back his hood, I guess if you would be as kind as to allow it, I could return to my shrine, and if you ever need aid of a sage, I could aid you in whatever way I could, as the Sage of the Wilds. Whether that be motions over to Gallon, just understanding of ancient text, or any sort of rites or musings such as that, I actually have many books on the current gods and goddesses of the world, if there is anything of need there. I could continue my studies.
I mean, at some point, Galen, you need to go visit the sun god, do you not?
Yeah, we know where a shrine is.
But do we know anything else about the sun god?
No.
Oh, if you're talking about him, well, he's not the one that I would associate myself the most with, but I do know my way around toward the shrine of the sage that once made their way there. Unfortunately, that sage is gone now. When Demise was going around the area trying to find those who he could manipulate to join his cause, many sages of the land lost their lives. I was one of the only who went with him. Myself and the Sage of Life.
So, and nobody is pretty much aware that that's happened to most of the sages, huh?
We are mostly keep to ourselves. The only one who is usually the face of anything is the Sage of Life, for he dwells in Castletown mostly. Though, to be fair, between you and me, something like him should not be in Castletown.
He's not at the moment, but we're going after him at some point.
You are?
He set up a trap for me, but kidnapped another person instead. Now he's holed himself up in a dungeon.
Well, you should know that when it comes to the Sage of Life, he is, as he starts speaking, when it comes to the Sage of Life, he is...
We got none of that.
Yep.
Marco says that out loud.
He looks to it, he like, after he's done speaking, he like grabs at his throat for a moment. What the hell?
Well, he's hidden himself pretty well. I guess it counts for talking about him.
No, you don't understand. This is... how do I tell you?
So,
Ah!
Have you tried mumbling?
All right, let me try it.
pick up, son of a bitch. Oh, go first.
He looks to Gorthos. As he does, ha! He points to Gorthos.
What? You heard an incessant beeping.
Ah! As
Why do you
he's
point it-
pointing at you, Gorthos, you see that his hand is shaking. As you guys would look at him, give me a moment.
Mhm.
As you see his hands shaking, you guys hear, as he's pointing to Gorthos, this is bad music for this. There we go. As he's pointing to
Alright.
Gorthos, trying to say something, you actually see sweat going down his brow, and you hear the sound of a snap. As that goes down, you see his finger move involuntarily upwards. Ah! He pulls it back, holding on to what seems to be a broken finger.
I just like steps back. It's like, well, like, he didn't do that.
Ah! Even that? I can't even do that. Ah!
What were you just trying to do?
I was trying to give information. As he says that, he like winces, like waiting for something to happen. Nothing happens. Oh fuck, really? Okay. We cannot see this man in any picture. We cannot see him through scrying, to the point where we are retaliated against if we do. We cannot say anything about him that we don't already know, that everyone here doesn't know. And even if you try to use gestures, something will prevent you from doing so. A powerful sage indeed.
Annoying, more like it. Anything worthwhile to know about anything seems to be obfuscated in ways that seem nigh impossible for us to discern. This has been a running theme for some time now, of course, to be honest.
He's worked his way through everything. He's been going beyond any Call of Duty. Before you found me, he had even betrayed Demise. He left us. I'm not sure where. Apparently I can tell you of my own personal history, it's just not anything about him.
He pointed at Gorthos.
And he seemed to have been working with Slaverman, as far as we understood.
Slaverman. Right, yeah. The Hylian here, right?
Mm-hmm. The man that wanted to be a demon or whatever.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, he's got such life has a demon with him. Half demon? Wasn't she a half demon or was she a full demon? I forget.
Half.
I will tell you now. That person, if he is working with him, that is not someone that Lord Demise. Damn it, I don't want to call him that. That is something that Demise would not have wanted to work with. If he's working with him, then he has been betraying us far before when he actually did betray us. And if he's betrayed Demise, it has to be for someone or something greater, or that he himself thinks he is greater.
Judging by what he's done to...
No Windfish. This one. There we go.
I like Windfish.
I love Windfish too, but not right now.
Judging by what we saw from him, he was also there when the... Does he even know about the Triforce stuff? I don't think he knows specifically.
The Sage of Life also was working, well, according to my brother, under him. But he did not divulge much else.
He had mentioned before, I believe, that he had no idea what was happening here, your brother, correct?
Yes,
We can assume he was betraying him as well.
So he was playing as many sides as he could to get ahead of everyone.
It's weak the magic so complicated and intense that he's erased his existence from all ways that are meaningful. It's just magic Gorthos was not aware existed and is infuriated at the fact that it does.
Oh, no, Gorthos, it does exist. We've seen it. Whenever we had tried to look in on your friend before.
Ori?
They retaliated back against us. That seems very similar to what's happening here with that man's finger. By the way, does anyone want to fix that for him? No, I got it. Hold on. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. All right, nobody look. All right, I'm gonna put it back. You
Are you sure I could help you with that?
You could just use magic, you know.
Listen, I can help you with that, son. 1, 2,
Okay.
snap.
Ah!
There you go. We good now?
I could have just used magic. I could have used it like she said. I forgot.
And now that it's been forced back into place, can I heal it?
Yeah, go ahead.
There you go.
Oh, thank you. You're really nice. You guys are great. Ow.
Well, we are heroes.
Fuck.
If it's the same way that Zavori does, then the sage might be spying on us as she did so long ago.
It makes me wonder if maybe my brother was looking for him. I could not find Brother Hadar anywhere.
I don't know anything about this Hadar or anything, but if there's a being such as you around here, it might be hard to find. Half demons are not very easily tracked.
He's not half.
Oh, well, if there's a...
He was in the jail cell next to you.
Oh, that guy! Oh, yeah, he's still here.
He is?
Yeah, he's here. Yeah, that... Fuck! No, he's still here.
What? Is something wrong?
Huh? What do you mean?
This
You're
feels like the
freaking out over
brothers.
him.
Oh, that was crazy. I don't want to... Huh? I was awake for like a second whenever he was here, and nuh-uh. Mm-mm. No, thank you.
He's not that bad.
He has some terrifying magical ability with him. That is... I have never seen a demon exude that much magic.
Mm-hmm.
And I was with Lord Demise. Fuck, I need to stop calling him that.
You weren't with Demise at his peak. At any rate.
Yeah, from what we saw, he was easily able to outstrip most of the demons at the summit, but perhaps he just didn't deem to... Please don't finish that sentence. I've had enough of that. Alright, you know what I was gonna say.
Before your finger had an unfortunate accident, you pointed at Gorthos. You can only assume that there's something connecting Gorthos and the Sage of Life, then.
I mean, he said something about that thing not being something that should be in Castletown. I'd guess he's some kind of stall or other abomination.
That's it! Yes, yeah! What? I'm not bleeping.
Cool. So he is a stall. Interesting.
Yes!
And he's
also...
using
using the visage of a he's using the visage of a sage. He's using the visage of flesh and bone. Well, mostly flesh. He already has the bone.
That
And he likes using
exists.
I do not know
Gorthos thinks to
how.
himself,
I do not know how. There should not be a spell or magic or otherwise to be able to hide a stall of that caliber, but he has shown himself to be.
We've seen puppets that use fairy mud that can hide themselves as other creatures, so he's probably doing the same for himself.
Fairy mud.
Maybe.
which would mean if when we encounter him, he would be very resistant to magical effects until we break it off of him.
Fairy mud, you say?
Yep.
He stops himself. He looks to you all.
Do you have an interest in fairies?
Fairy mud could be of great interest to powerful beings, whether or not they are the powerful beings through things. I believe he's trying to say that perhaps the Sage of Life had an interest in fairy mud.
Yeah.
It almost feels like he's hearing echoes, but yes, it seems to make sense.
I believe that before we would find ourselves that I happened across a few in my journey
You came across a couple beings utilizing fairy mud.
No, I came across.
Have you come across the great fairies themselves?
Yes.
You came across.
Has he been doing? Has the Sage of Life been doing something to them?
I mean, there were some fountains that its great fairy went missing.
You see
Most, if
him.
not all.
You see him like he's trying so hard. You see him like the gears in his head are turning. You can see it happening. Almost like you see almost steam coming out of his ears. He's trying to figure out a way to say it. But whenever you say like, is he been doing something to them? He does look to you, Marco, even though he's looking like he's trying to like formulate how to say it in his head.
Has he been killing them?
Or imprisoning them.
Eating them?
Ah!
Absorbing them?
Ah!
Shrinking them?
Ah!
Mind controlling them? Fucking them? I don't know.
How big are great fairies?
You witness anything negative happening to great fairies or fairy kind on your travels?
On my travels, I have seen great fairies, and then I have seen them not there any longer.
So
Is
he's
there
made
any
them
way to
disappear?
break? This is like a curse. It needs to be broken somehow. This is absolutely.
This is a curse. Like, that's the point. Like Marco's like, is it
You
a
note
curse?
that even whenever you guys were trying to look in on him, it was stopping you. So it seems to be a wide magical effect, not a curse.
It's like,
It
this
is
a
stopping
planet-wide magic spell.
It is stopping information from him that is not widely known to be able to be seen, or I
Mhm.
guess shared.
You would see him with great fairies, and then the fairies weren't there anymore.
That means so many things.
Capturing them, cursing them.
Not
Corrupting them?
I don't know how else to say things, and the more you guess to me, the more I feel that the magic is changing. The magic is stopping me.
So 20 questions is out of the question.
if only this worked with Ganon.
It seems that I was not able to tell you anything unless those in the room knew the information I was going to say. Which would mean, perhaps, if we go somewhere where there are more that know of him, I could tell you more? Maybe?
So if we went to Slaverman?
Perhaps.
There is also the Temple of Time where he has an abode.
We could try to go to both of them. If we find the Slaverman, then he should be able to tell us anything that happened around him and Slaverman, correct? If this is to be believed. Which would be very interesting for us. If not, we could at least learn some base information over at the Temple of Time if anybody there had gotten close to them. You have a sister there, do you not, Galen?
I do.
I might not be welcome at the temple. But if you are with me, are they just gonna arrest me if I go out there?
You'll have an escort. Bro's gonna put his big pants on.
Because I will tell you now, I would much rather just go back to my shrine than be captured again, if that's still on the table.
I wonder, with my brother's general apathy towards the circumstances surrounding Hyrule, if the Sage of Life would have trusted him with this information, knowing that my brother wouldn't care.
If he was working with the sage, then perhaps I could say things around him as well. I believe that the most fruitful information we could get is either finding your brother or finding the Slaverman.
Well, fortunately, according to you, my brother is still here.
Yes, he is somewhere in Castletown. I can feel him.
Oh, in the entirety of Castletown.
Yes.
Hmm.
Sorry, was I not clear about that earlier. My bad. That's my bad
It
entirely.
makes sense that he wouldn't be in the house when the Gomez decided to fuck around. I'm sure the Gomez wouldn't have wanted to deal with him while he was still here.
Imagine the Gomez taking over him like he took over all the others.
It makes me wonder, with everything that was going on with the Gomez, it seemed to have been able to manipulate space in some way. I wonder how much time has passed since we left the domain.
That Gomez, when we were fighting it, it seemed to have a very similar, vibe to it than what I had seen from other creatures similar to it before. He seemed to be still very much choosy in his words. I believe that perhaps my own garb may be attributed to the Gomez in some way as well. That fabric you had gotten from it, it seems very similar.
The Gomez did bring forth that Domran who's in the same dungeon as the Sage, so it's...
The thing that I would bring up from that is perhaps this Gomez would have been involved in some way with mutual company that we have interest in. You see him, like, as he's talking, it almost feels like his throat is closing. We're like, oh my god!
So the Gomez was working for the Sage of Life.
Maybe. Is there any water?
Which feels
Can I get
weird
water?
to think about.
I'll go get you some water. Oh wait, no. Why would they have to? They would still, because this is protected technically from. No, it's not. That ghost thing went away. She just flies up.
You see us float up like Gmod.
She just floats up into the fucking ceiling.
She's wearing a dress, so Margaret's just not gonna look up out of respect. I'm sure she doesn't even think about that. And there she goes.
Either way, those two. If you could get me to those two, I could see what I can say in front of them. But please don't let anyone throw me in jail, if that is the case.
It's fine. You were just being mind-controlled by a dangerous creature.
Oh yeah?
Surely we could explain, considering we are considered the champions of the princess.
Have you considered not having such a throw-in-jailable face?
I deserve that.
The robes might also be something that you could just, like, put in, like, a bag. Or casual clothing.
Yeah, I could change that up. Yeah, definitely.
Because those are very culty robes.
They're very cult. They look very culty. Yeah, I'll try to. You see him, like, as he like looks to the red cloak. You see him basically just start disrobing immediately. It's like, yeah, I'll just get rid of this. Hold on. There's a room over there. Go change. Yeah, of course, yeah.
Oh, you
Well,
really have been living alone in the middle of nowhere, haven't you?
I'll put a sign on the doorknob not to touch.
Hey, what's this door?
Oh yeah, I might be able to use more of those doorknobs.
You see, like, hey, what's this dude just exploding out the door? Just flies open.
Keyword might.
I'm gonna call it Big Gorthos now.
As you are doing things with Big Gorthos, you would find that Z and Squirrel have been doing their best to return it to any sort of use. Upon getting up to them and messing around with it, by the time that you return, Z looks over towards you. I believe that's everything. I don't think there's any more of that stuff around here.
You both have done impeccable work.
As you say, you were
it's not
both doing
surprising.
impeccable work. You see Squirrel just go and like go away.
Especially you, Squirrel. They need more confidence. Also, an actual name. We don't know. Have they talked to us?
They have not even told me their name.
Ooh.
It's fine. Squirrel is fine, guys.
Little fairy, what's your name? Please introduce yourself. Unless you really like being called Squirrel.
If
Is
you
that a
could
yes?
if you and if there's any progress made, let us know. Gorthos knows Galen made some progress with Squirrel at the very least. We can call it that. Or perhaps asking him for help as well.
Do you want to make your way back into your body?
As he is, he's like thinking. A thought has just crossed his mind. This big Gorthos, does he just big body blinks? In fact, perhaps Squirrel is far more important to this than we first thought.
Hmm?
You see just Gorthos shake a little bit. Yeah. The Sage of Life had to have visited that fountain too, right?
I guess.
Perhaps there's a reason why Squirrel is in the Colosseum screaming. Where'd they go? Well,
All right, guys. After a minute or two goes by, he comes out. As he does, Cody has done quick edit.
Oh, quick edit.
Perfect.
yeah.
There we go, perfect. Fits me like a glove.
You like my vomit robes?
You like my piss robe?
What kind of piss is green? Is your piss green? What mold have you been eating?
Who knows?
How much mold have you been eating?
Listen, don't,
Okay,
just don't
that
look
makes
into
sense,
the box
considering-
under my. Don't look under the box under my bed. It has a piece of cheese in it.
No.
Oh, what the fuck?
It's got.
You don't have mold.
It's a fucking
That's
r
how
slash
you
rate
gotta
my
get-
room.
That's how you gotta get the mold going, you know?
I'm telling you, a consistent amount of mold. You know,
Well,
yes.
disgust me.
cheese is mold.
As you would get through that, Gorthos, you would remember that while you were in the other room, you were starting up your forge and everything. So if you were gonna be leaving, you might want to maybe turn that off or something.
Right. Right. A moment. Gorthos remembered he left the forge on.
Oh yeah, you were going to work on your forge.
Oh, you can use that as an excuse now to get a conversation.
You're both right.
As you move your way back into your forge to go and set it aside, you do find that your forge is currently still ongoing. It has that the few pieces of metal you had thrown in it at the beginning of your trial before those bats had start flying around. As you make your way to it, you do find, as you look at it, a sudden urge comes across you, Gorthos. As you look at this thin layer of metal on the ground. A sudden urge comes across you with a certain thing you think you can do. Do you want to do the thing so we can use the other art?
Yes.
Gorthos. Some time goes by. As it does, the others
Like 5 minutes.
the others are like, what the hell? How come it's taking him so fucking long? How come he's still fucking in there? What the hell? Oh yeah, I guess he has to clean up everything. I don't know. I guess that's fine.
I guess he has to make sure that nothing cracks inside the forge.
As Gorthos returns,
Tripped out of his fucking mind.
dried goddess metal on his head.
People are going to freak out when they see you.
He had
For so
taken
many
he had
reasons.
taken a couple of minutes to etch in some symbols in his brain as well.
How long have you been an inscriber, Gorthos?
He does not need to be an inscriber to write words on things.
I-
Though
I-
many people would argue that, apparently.
They're not magical words. They are just symbols and things in ancient Hylian. Gallon, you look up and you read his horns. His horns say, what do they say, Gorthos?
That's a great question. What do they say? Like,
How do they little know the right
Lynn.
words?
yes, I can't
Oh.
remember. And I can't remember where I put the words down.
Holy words spoken by Lynn. What do they say?
They're such great words.
I
Inspire.
swear I wrote them down somewhere, but I
They
can't find
inspire. They
Well,
inspire the
is
world.
Lady not appearing in this game? Good question, man.
it.
Oh my goodness.
Gallon, they're so
don't-
the words are so inspiring. They would bring a tear to your eye. Maybe, I don't know.
Dump
Worry
truck
about-
ass. Bomb ass dick.
That's not even close.
Why did you just write "get fucked" on them?
You did not like that either. I don't know what they say. Beyonce, man. Oh, cool. It's just agent. Don't worry about it.
They say
yeah.
end. Malice. Forge anew.
Ah, there you go.
Oh, I thought I said, for a great time, call Gorthos at 99.
Right back. Damn it.
As you would come out, again, we'd say that about 10-15 minutes would have had to gone by at the very least for you to get everything done that you needed to get done there. The others around here, you guys would gather yourselves, because again, you did just come out of a big battle. Marco would, as he's made his way away, would most likely get his mace back from Hunter. Hunter would look to you guys, tell you all to fuck off and leave.
He's so charming. Question, for me, Anthony, is the forge done, or is it still in progress?
The forge part is done. I mentioned that to you before. The actual forge is done. The things around it, the looks of it aren't done.
Is it possible to finish up those magic rings?
If you want to right now, you definitely can. I'd assume that Gorthos is going to go out with them, but if you want to stay here and do that, you definitely can.
We can give you what they call the play-by-play when we return.
Don't have too much fun without Gorthos. It's important that he finishes this project of this.
Well, we also have a bit of a limited time since they'll be waiting for us at the domain.
You will barely even realize he's gone.
They made us wait, they can wait.
Very true. Right, Orion?
Pick up dog.
Handy puppy. Exactly.
Yeah.
If my mother wants to make you all wait, and they want to go through so much ceremony for this, even though they've had plenty of understanding notice that something like this may happen, then I suppose that we can wait.
You are
Brett
very
just
angry
seems
at your mother.
extremely just like. Not now, Magic Frog. Don't try to make me smile. I know you can do it. Don't you pick me up. Don't you walk away with me.
I have
I'm still angry.
That amazing gift.
I'm still angry no matter what happens.
Magic Frog is one of the strange. What was that? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm sorry. She was like,
I think it is understandable.
she is angry.
Yes. Family can be a frustrating thing at times.
As Gorthos, you make your way into the forge. You see that
As he goes to the forge, considering what he's getting, he grabs precision tools as he goes back to the forge. Just
you
in
grab
case.
your precision tools and you make your way back. Z has decided to stick with you because they don't want to. They currently have used up quite a lot of their own magic. They don't really want to go around Hyrule right now, or they really want to go around Castletown right now. As that goes down there, Marco, like I had mentioned before, while you were gone, Hunter did return your mace and flip everybody off and leave.
Cool.
You will find that as you take the mace in your hand, it appears to be a lot warmer than you remember it being.
Oh, it's warmer. Interesting. What does that mean?
Who knows, man? I
Is he
know.
gonna give it a
I know
little-
what it means.
He's gonna give it a little test swing.
You swing it around
like,
as you see like tiny little bits of almost like sparks, as if you would hit hit like a rock against another rock, almost like a fire starter seem to be going by as you like move it about.
Oh, interesting.
It's worth those 15 minutes of more goddess metal. He'll make you have a sun in your hands.
We will make the sun mace.
The mace of the sun. That will do finesse damage at some point, who knows?
As this goes down, as Gorthos makes his way in there, as Obra is currently being coddled by Magic Frog to stop her from being too angry. It's not working! I'm being so angry right now! You guys would make your way up to the up above the area here, heading back up toward the top. Upon moving up that way, you would see that Squirrel would, upon hearing all of the things that were just heard about the Great Fairy, and of course about hearing that things might have drove them from where they are, they seem to follow you guys for a bit, just sort of like being off in the back. Like a little bit away from you guys, just kind of moving along. You know that just like Z, they used up quite a lot of their magic as well, but they do seem to be wanting to stick with you at this point. It's around this point, Polo, as you make your way up and you look back at Squirrel concerned, because you know you're really concerned over things like that. You stop for a moment inside of Gorthos's old room, and then you immediately think to yourself, "Wait, didn't we have another fairy?"
Are we missing somebody?
You hear the sound of
I love how you immediately ran to the pot because I thought that's exactly where a fairy would be
Yep.
too. Why are you sleeping, Gorthos? It's mineral jug.
They were there the entire time.
Listen, would we really have relied on Ace to evolve fairies?
They just fucking just lifts him up, just like cups him in her cups. I think Aster was a girl. Just cups her in her hands, just like.
Hello, Aster. Have you been asleep this whole time? Oh.
Well, we mustn't disturb you.
How long have you been asleep?
What day is today?
Let's see. The
Blah?
last time I saw you, it was blah days ago.
Oh. Probably since around then.
Maybe do you want to go outside with us and get some fresh air?
Oh, that sounds nice.
All right then.
I have a fairy. just gonna tuck it under her cravat. Just like
Man,
just tuck it in there.
there are so many weird fairies out there.
Maybe knowing that there's another fairy in our midst that trusts us may help that little one come to trust us.
Fuck off!
Looks
No, I'm
at
playing.
Squirrel. Looks at Squirrel.
Yeah, as soon as you start talking about them, like,
If you would like to rest, I've got space in my bag. Marco says with a scary bag.
oh, thank you.
Or on my hat.
Also, Arma would have ran up with the water. Before going straight to the necromancer with it, she would stop, look over to Gallon. Gallon, would you like any water?
Oh no, I've got that covered. Just makes water.
You take it?
No, makes water. As in, I've got
alright.
it covered.
Okay. Oh, here's your water, by the way. Oh yeah, thank you.
Brutal. You've been gone for a little bit. You didn't try to sink through the floor with the water in your hand, did you?
I spilled a couple of them, yes.
Did you clean it?
Yes, of course.
Okay, good.
As we make note of the little cleany ghost thing over here again.
Yeah.
But yes, as you guys would all begin to make your way outside of the area, we will, before going to anything else, we will go back to Gorthos really quick. Gorthos.
To me, I'm here, working hard.
You would make note as you make your way back inside with Z just sort of like floating around you, like looking around at everything. The actual forge looks rather nice.
Indeed.
I'm sorry we were not able to help out much with whatever happened in here. I did not realize that there was going to be... Ah! As they look back, you would note, not these guys. These guys are all dead, you see. But the 3 that were in the room before do seem to be floating out at the entranceway, looking at you.
Is there something Gorthos can do for you 3?
They look to each other. You see that 2 of them just kind of float over to the sides of the room, and one of them kind of starts floating over the forge.
Oh, what? Since the Gomez is gone, you think you can just be friendly now?
It looks to you. It flies over toward one of the iron bars and lifts it up with its little tail and rubs it over to you.
Just holds his hand out for him. He has a very neutral expression on his face. And he looks to the other 2.
They're staring
He
at you.
just slowly turns to the other 2.
They start flying around. They start going over to other places. You see one of them going and grabbing another iron bar and like basically bringing it over to you. The other one brings over the ruby that is there. They don't know what you need.
Perhaps you all deserve a treat. After proving you can earn them. Now then, he puts the iron bars down. He needs the goddess medal.
You see, to the 2 that were the later entries of this, they look at the goddess medal. At first, they look at it with fear. They're like, wait a minute, but that stuff is crazy. The one that flew first, wanting to make sure that he is of use to you, makes his way over, grabs the lump of goddess metal in its little tail claw and flies it immediately over to you.
Takes it. Good.
Apparently his name is Nugget now because someone named him Nugget.
I've named all 3. They are fantastic names.
Nugget, Ingot, and Alloy.
You know, for once, Emerald, we're on the same wavelength. I was gonna do the same thing.
I will say that due to these things, this is actually a thing that I had rolled for earlier. Whenever you guys had defeated all the little keys that were in your place, I made a note of how many you defeated, and then I rolled dice based on how many you guys defeated, and 3 of them became friendly to you guys instead of dying.
Hooray!
Instead of death, they've discovered friendship.
Instead of dying, they have become friendly to you.
We have Hickory Dickory Dock, and now we have Nugget, Ingot, and Alloy. It's perfect.
It's been so long since Fortress has had little helpers. Perhaps this one's more difficult than he remembers, though.
I will say that whenever you are using these guys to do any sort of things such as production or anything like that, I will use them to basically give you extra rolls for time. So they will all be able to, depending on how many you're using, they will lower the time you need to do things by an amount, depending on what you do with them. Basically, as long as you can tell me how they're going to help you cut down on time, we will be able to cut down on time. So for in this instant, you creating the rings, they can hold the materials for you as you're about to do things and hold your tools and things. With that being said, you would make your way into your tinier body, and we've already made the rolls, I believe, for the rings.
I remember them being pretty fucking good, but not good enough for Gorthos, because that's impossible.
They were very fucking good. But I believe that we will make it to where you can get these done rather quickly. It will take probably around like half an hour to an hour to finish both of these rings, but you've basically put the groundwork in already.
Right. The inscription part, don't know where the hell everyone went.
Well, you were given the inscriptions of what to do. You would just need to give them magic at this point.
Which is not my department. It could be my department, but I've forgotten where I put the old.
Yeah, you'll need to find someone.
Wizards in the card.
You'll need to find someone to give them to do the generating of magic for you. Currently, you have Z. Z could do it, but you know that Z currently has used up a lot of magic. You could also ask any of the other things around here. Magic Frog and Oberoi are in the other room. One of them has magic in their name.
Yes, it's true. So, Jake, would Gallon want to infuse this with his own magics?
Well, Gallon is currently going off with the others, I believe.
I see.
If you would like to wait until you infuse it, you could just put the lettering on there and wait to do the actual magic infusing if you want.
Yeah, Gallon can do with the rest of it since he's probably
it doesn't matter
the
the
most powerful wizard anyway.
It doesn't matter the order. If you want Gallon to do it later on when you have them all done, that's perfectly fine as well.
I would like these things to be as perfect as physically possible.
Okay. So we will go ahead and use the rolls you've already done to get everything down. We will get everything settled as far as the inscription rolls that were done as well. And as you are going to be doing that, we're going to go to Ronan.
Hi.
Ronan. I'm going to go to this song. Oh, that wasn't the best one for it. Oh, that's fine, though. As Ronan, you would be making your way into the city currently. At this point, we've all basically know what the city looks like, but just in case anybody does want to see where we are at, I will grab one of them. But you will be making your way over toward Pika and Aga's place.
Mm-hmm.
Upon getting into the city proper, you would find that as soon as the boy, the myth, the man, the legend, Domran, would make his way into the sun, you would see that there is a slight sizzling going on about him. There appears to be some sort of a bit of a sizzle happening to his body. You see a bit of smoke coming up from his being.
No way to stop that. So I guess I will just hurry up.
You see that he just kind of like looks at it. You see he just kind of looks at it. Huh, that's odd.
I don't like that. Let's go.
Let me get things settled over here. I'm just gonna grab a square for them because getting the full map is gonna be hard whenever we have all these other maps already on there. And we know where you're going. We're going to their little tower.
Yeah.
As you would make your way, heading over toward Pika and Aga's tower with the idea of rushing him through the town, is there anything you would like to do as far as keeping him not as seen as he might be in this black knight armor with the ghastly smoke coming off of him and the glowing red eye?
I mean, I guess I could try to just go roads less traveled.
You can take back roads if you'd like. You could try to do
I'll
something
do
like that. Okay, I would like you to roll me for your luck, please, as you are moving.
And if anyone sees him, he'll just walk confidently and wave and keep moving. Own it.
Okay. You start making your way through the back areas of places. You start trying to figure out exactly where the roads less traveled would be. Unluckily for you, there apparently is a parade happening today.
Oh yay! Parade.
There's a parade happening in your guys' honor. As this parade's going by, it's very hard to figure out exactly where the parade route is, and like there's a bunch of people all about, and you're like, man, this is hard. How are you supposed to do this?
If only Magic Frog were here.
If only Magic Frog were here, he could just eat the parade. Roll me for your physique.
Okay.
That's pretty good.
19.
As you're looking at the parade go by, you just feel a poke at your shoulder as Domram pokes at you, points up and points up toward some of the lower ceilings of the area, some of the lower roofs.
Good idea.
As you do a jump, you did a really good jump with that roll. As the two of you jump over the route of the parade, Because with an 11, there's not much that's going to be in front of you. You didn't get like a fucking 2 or something.
Yeah.
But you are able to make your way up and around what appears to be a large group of people. And because there's a parade in town, there's not really a lot of people in the other parts of the town, especially off where you're going, because you're going past the haunted house that nobody likes going near.
Yeah, I'm going to Batman Alley.
Yeah, you're going to Batman Alley.
But listen, why is air not just loose water, liquid? I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, air is just a liquid. It's fine.
Yeah, just swim through air. It's whatever. There's
Yeah.
water there. You can swim.
Totally.
As you would make your way
Shouldn't
over
have Gora,
toward,
did it?
as you would
Become
take
as
your way
Gora.
over toward the large tower, you would find that the front door of said tower is gone. Once again, as if somebody was expecting Magic Frog, but no Magic Frog happened.
Oh,
So that's odd.
I guess it was a little off today.
Maybe. As you would start to climb up the area over there, we're gonna get to Yep. I'm gonna move to Flatlands. I feel like that's gonna be a good one.
Who's singing in here?
That's the parade. That was the parade going.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true. It's very loud.
A very loud parade. You find your way going up. Domran, as he gets into the tower, he seems to stop sizzling, so that's pretty good.
Good. I like that.
You start climbing your way up. You and Domran get all the way up to the flat that's up there. Domran's like kind of like looking around. Upon doing so, you see that there is a person here. As Clarity looks over toward you. Oh, hello there, Ronan.
Oh, hey, where are Pika and Aga?
I do not know where they're at right now. I believe that they were called away for work at some level, but I don't know how
Oh.
far. Are you okay? What
We really need to see him.
is your ghost friend all right?
Yeah, well, maybe. I don't know. I wanted to see where, he's like, just kind of like, all like, just like kind of fumbling over himself.
Is there something I can help you with?
If you could find some way to contact them or get them here or tell me where they are or anything like that, that'd be great.
I believe that they were perhaps contacted by the castle. That's the only place I believe they work, right? They're members of
How long ago did they leave?
about an hour or so ago, I believe.
They
had
might
told me
still
to
be
make
there.
they had told me to make sure that there was feed out for Magic Frog, but I don't see Magic Frog anywhere.
Yeah, he's busy doing something, I guess. We can make a dash for the castle. All right, we're wasting time, I guess.
Are you
Wait
sure
a
there's
minute.
nothing I can help you with?
Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Can you still do that card thing? Not you. Her.
Oh, of course, yes. She brings out a card.
Dahmer and I have an idea. But how comfortable are you with chilling in a card for a little bit? Doesn't sound like a very why doesn't it sound like a very good idea?
I don't know exactly what you're talking about, so I don't really understand everything.
She can put you in a card and then you'll just be in there for a little bit until we pop you out.
And that's when we see.
One more time?
And that's when we see.
Man, I wish Polo was here. It's safe. It should be safe. It might be the only way we can hold off whatever that weird fading sun thing was.
You see him nod. He stands forward. He walks over toward Clarity. Clarity looks at him. He grabs the card out of Clarity's hand. He then holds it above his head, as if he is shielding himself from the sun, and then nods to you like, all right.
No, you'll be inside the card, like magically.
Yeah, like this. She snaps her fingers.
Oh man, I sure hope he was cool with that because I really didn't get a vibe on that.
I couldn't get a beat on if he was like consenting or not. I'm sure, it's kind of like iffy.
Mostly with it, I think.
She then
I'm pretty sure there was an okay in there.
You see the card like floating down to the ground and hitting the ground.
Hey, oh, I got a peek. I found this. I got this really cool trading card of yours.
I found the super rare. I found the super rare punished Dom ring card. I didn't know those were still in print.
Try it.
They're still in print.
Ronan will reach down and pick up the card.
Just again, for any reason, if you would like to make sure that that is released, just pass through any amount of magic at all, and it should be able to work out for you.
Okay. Cool. Thank you for your help.
I'm sorry that
really
they weren't
important.
here. This is very odd. They usually are. Pika's usually extremely understanding when it comes to especially you.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on. I'll have to go to the castle and see if they're still there or if anyone knows where they are. But yeah, thanks again. Hope you're doing well, and he will leave.
You jump off the
dash.
loft.
Yes, I do.
Like, ah! As you jump off, you start rushing your way over toward the castle. I believe we will get the castle map at the very least. Let's move this. You guys don't need this anymore. It's fine. You guys took care of the underground. You don't need the weird bone grinder thing that happened over here. It's just whatever. Move this one as well from under it. Who needs that one? We'll move this too. Who needs the freaking forest? I think that's probably enough. I mean, that's probably a big enough spot. If not, we'll mess with it. Get out of here, Boogie Meal. Get over there. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Bloop. Ronan. As you would start to make your way, going up toward the area, you do find that going past the parade is a little bit easier this time because the parade has already started and they would have been moving about.
Yeah.
You do find as you are rushing your way through that there are still some guards up and around this area, less than you would expect with things going on. Maybe they're off at the parade that I made up. As you go through. As you go through, you would find basically your bearings rushing through this area until you would get over to the gates, which you would find are up currently. As you would find your way over there, at first you would not see that there is much of anyone around, but there are still people up at the dish.
So they're like within like I can yell to them and they would hear me.
Maybe. Remember, objects in this are further away than they appear, but maybe.
Right.
Because they are up on top of like a cliff area.
Hey!
As you start yelling over to them, give me a roll. Just give me a flat out, just regular roll. See, if anyone would be able to freaking call to them, a fucking whale would.
Yeah.
I'd say with a 13, you would see that there is some movement up at the top of the area. You see one of the guards like turn his way back over towards you. It's like, oh, hello there, champion.
Hey, nice to see you. Can you open the gate, please?
Oh, You see that he looks to said gate, looks back over to you. Upon doing so, there is actually something that is of great importance happening right now, champion. I'm not entirely sure if I have the authority to do so.
The question, are a green-haired girl and a red-haired girl here right now? Did they come in earlier?
Yes, of course.
Are they still here?
Nobody has left, no.
Okay, can you please open the gate?
Roll me for your charm. See if this guy is willing to risk his job for you.
I won't tell anyone you did it.
I won't tell. Oh yeah, he is. Fuck yeah, he's willing to risk his job. You see this
No
man.
one will ever know.
The call to action has come across this boy. I didn't even give you the role that Lynn gave you. We'll give that. We'll throw that the next one.
Thank you, Lynn.
As this man getting his call to action goes, no, this is my time to be of use to the great champion. As he rushes over, slides down from the large cliffside, gets his way to you,
Action movie style.
runs his way. He's sprinting to it, and he goes over, and as he does, you see that he looks around, understands for a moment that, like, wait a minute, what am I supposed to do all by myself? But he does get there. He goes, champion, you're Azora, right?
Yeah, you need help?
I could lower it. I could lower it enough where you could get through into the water.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Probably could have just done that to begin with, but okay.
As he lowers the bridge enough, unfortunately, it requires two people, one on each side,
Right.
to really fully get this thing down. As he lowers it as much as he can without the other, you hoist yourself up and plop yourself into the water below, where you see a nice little Octorok boy, but whatever, you're not him right now.
Hi.
You don't have time for him. Not this moment. Not now.
I love doing crimes in Castletown.
You're not gonna tell anyone, right?
You bet, bud.
Okay.
You got my word.
All right. I hope I did great.
I don't even know your name, so I couldn't
Is
tell
he the
them.
guy that
Oh,
had
man.
the crying holes?
I would love to know it later, though.
I don't even know your name. Oh man.
Bud.
Read the room, man. Come on.
Like, we've never met before.
I'm trying to. Is that flat? I think that's flat. That's fine. Who cares? You get your way over. You get your way in. As you do, holding your super rare Domirin card in hand that is totally not soaked anymore. You put it in a bag.
I put it in the bag.
You swim around until you're able to flop up onto something resembling an area. You get over here toward where the library is. You flop your way up. You note that as you do, there are guards around. Some of them train their weapons onto you, but then they're like, hey, it's Champion Ronin.
Hey, guys.
Hey!
You know where Pika and Aga are?
Oh, there's an important meeting happening in the castle currently, in the reception hall.
Cool, thank you. And he will walk inside.
You go past the bridge, jump off, water, unwater. You rush into the reception hall.
Mm-hmm.
Upon doing so, you throw open the doors.
Oh, well.
I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to.
Does it sound like what like listening to the door? Does
What's
it sound
the
like they're
vibe?
in the middle of like what? Can I hear anything?
They are currently seemingly in the middle of a lot of commotion happening inside. There's quite a bit of, oh, there's Jimbo.
Jimbo!
Get out of here,
Hey,
Jimbo.
Jimbo!
Get over there. You would find.
I think he will like probably wait until like it seems like they're done.
Okay. You would find.
He'll just
upon-
keeping an eye on the card the whole time, just making sure nothing weird's happening with it.
You would find that as you would make your way off to this place, that there is a bit of commotion happening inside, but nothing immediately seems to be. There's no actual like fighting or anything like that. From what you can tell, nothing like that seems to be happening. As you go around, there are windows here if you'd like to look in.
Sure.
You start moving along the side. You are large enough that you are able to make your way up to the windows, completely unburdened.
Cool.
Let me find. There's still a couple people missing. Where'd I put Aga and Peek at?
Yeah, like people that I'm looking for. They seem to be missing.
Where'd I put those? I know I got them. Oh, there they are. They're up here. Bloop. Here we go. They would be in here as well. And there are 2 more I need to grab. 2 more that will be here. Ah, obviously. Let's grab freaking let's grab Lucifer. He was supposed to be here. Where's she at?
Where indeed?
Cannot find her. Much trying.
Whomst are you looking for?
Looking for Jason.
Oh.
Or Jason should be here. I mean, there's a. You know what? I'm gonna take this frozen Jason inside the frozen area.
Yeah, grab that one.
I'm just gonna copy that one. There she is.
Let's see. Jason.
I found her. It's fine.
Yeah, we have one for now. It's fine.
There would also be another Jason here, but not Jason. It'd be this.
Oh. Zelda.
Yeah.
Oh, she went so we didn't have the chance to introduce her ourselves. I see how it is.
She had said she was where she was going whenever you guys had got here. There's also one other. Where is? Oh, you're talking about the wrong person, by the way.
I am.
Yeah. There was a. Where is she at now? Or I might be talking about the wrong person. I don't know. One of us is talking about the wrong person. It's probably me.
I was talking about the mortal goddess.
Yeah. They're there.
No, it's not. She's not. The Zelda isn't actually there. It just says mortal goddess on the token.
Oh, okay.
So.
Where the fuck?
Making dumb joke.
There's one other person. There's one other person needs to be here, and I cannot find them.
Is it the princess?
No.
Is it fucking Theodore?
Theodore would not come back here right now.
Okay.
It might be the princess.
Trying to think of literally anyone else that would be there.
I'm looking around. There's Jason and the crystal.
We're
here
losing
is
people. People are being lost.
Stop losing people.
These guys are over here.
I had her out, and I think that's the problem. Like, I had her out and ready to move somewhere, but then because I got her out to move her somewhere, I lost her.
You fuck.
Let's see here. I found him. Bishop of War.
Where that?
And Matilda.
Where that?
They're over here by the old king.
Over here? Oh yeah, they're there. Thank you.
Yeah.
He would not technically be there, but you know, I am needing him as well. Get out of here, big face of Ronan.
Fuck you.
Nose Ronan.
Nose. All right, that is Ronan with a nose, isn't it? Look at that boy.
Cursed. So cursed.
It's gone. Don't worry. But yes, you would find that not only
It can't hurt us anymore.
you would find that not only are all of them there, but you would also find. Did I delete them?
What? What did you do?
I deleted Nose Ronan, and I think I deleted them as well.
Oh, you fucking dork.
But it was Nose Ronan. There we go. They're back.
Why would you delete Nose Ronan? This is why you shouldn't have deleted it at all. It must stay in the room untainted.
You're right. You are completely correct. Let's put Nose Ronan somewhere where no one will ever delete it. Right in the center of the room.
No. Well, let's just put him right here. He can be down on the ground.
Bishop of War would not be there because Bishop of War would not be anywhere near there. But you would see, upon looking in the area, what appears to be Matilda sitting beside of the king.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, oh fog.
And what appears to be a lot of people seemingly gathered about and around. As they are speaking, as they're talking, there does not seem to be a large amount of immediately anything you can really gather from the situation from looking about, at least without being able to hear anything. You would find that as you're looking about, you do meet Jason's gaze for a moment. As Jason seems to be looking around as if they wanted to not be there. They're like basically looking for any and all ways to oust themselves from the situation. But as soon as they meet your gaze, Ronan, you see a look of shock go across Jason's face, and then they immediately turn and like go at attention and just start facing forward.
Would Nimbus be here?
He would not be here.
Okay. Because I found him.
Nimbus is nowhere near here.
That was weird.
Nimbus should be with fucking where you at? Yeah, Nimbus should be over here with this crew.
Yeah, I think seeing that, I think Ronan will probably. How's the Domran card doing? Does it look like it's
It looks fine.
Does it look like anything's happening? Okay, cool.
There is a shocked-looking Domran inside, looking as if both of his hands are up against like a glass wall.
Looking like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Yeah.
Like you got sent to the Shadow Realm. Fucking yeah, I think he will probably like just wait until things are adjourned.
Okay. After a little bit of time would pass, you note that both Roki and Kira would be looking at Jason very, very oddly, as Roki does look back and forth from Jason to whatever they're staring at, sees nothing, looks behind them, sees you, gives a wave, and then just completely like looks forward yet again.
He's not like super overtly just looking in. Like every now and then he'll just like look. Are they done? No. Okay. I'll just just wait by the door.
A bit of time goes by. As the time goes by, eventually, due to whether there be something happening around here or not, there is eventually a cresting of the door going away from its door frame, away from its frame, as you see one of the two large Donu have come over and gone to open it. Upon seeing you, they do step out of the way.
Oh,
hello.
Hey, bud.
Hey.
Are things done in there?
Things are happening. The princess came back. Where lots of rules. I was paying attention.
Yeah, that sounds like a lot. So you just taking a break? Is that what this is?
I was Mr. Roki looked over at me and pointed to the door. I thought he was telling me to leave, but he might have been telling me to get it for you.
Oh, am I being let in? Is that what's happening?
Yeah, go on in, champion.
Oh, okay. I guess he'll step in if he is being told that he's being let in.
Can I come in too?
Sure.
Okay, all right. He follows you back in. You are led through a very tiny hall before you come into the main reception area. Upon stepping in, it's more like, it's not like a hall, more like just like a little area. But don't worry. Upon stepping in, you find that the king looks over towards you. He seems okay. He seems better off than he looked whenever you guys had left him before. You see what appears to be, even though he looks stern, you see that his spirits are very high, probably because, his daughter
is alive and back.
As you approach, King Magnus makes a motion to you. Ronan! Of course, we were
Hey.
told you were here.
Oh, were you? Where? Okay, cool. Hi.
Several of those who are in your group have made their way here. As he motions not only to the mortal goddess, but also to Matilda.
Oh, it is. That's right. I forgot. I thought I was. My dumb joke became canon in my mind.
As you look back to the mortal goddess, who just gives a wave.
Hey.
I will say that today has been quite a interesting go about. It is odd enough to have 3 people inside the same room with the same visage as my daughter.
Yeah, you get used to it.
Yeah, it's really weird that I found another person out there who also looked like me.
Fucking
It's
crazy.
total coincidence.
So crazy.
But
I was told that you had found my daughter amongst that of Death Mountain and made sure to escort her back down here. Is that correct?
yeah. I mean,
You see
Yeah.
sweating bullets, Matilda just like.
he looked like when he said "I mean," it looked like he was gonna say something, and then he just corrected himself when he heard that.
Yeah, definitely, man.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well then, I believe that there are some things to go back over very soon about the changes that will be happening post-haste to the throne, but before we go back into that, Ronan, you have made your way here. I was told that eventually all of you would come, but I see that only you are here. Is there any business you'd like to come to us, or are you just here to come with us to celebrate? I've already arranged for a parade to be made in all of your honor.
Oh,
Totally not on the
I'm
spot
so-
making something up. It's definitely happened and was
I'm
planned about an
sorry to
hour or
say
so
that
ago.
we can't stay very long. We are needed elsewhere, but
Of course,
I did,
no problem.
Yeah, I did. I came to see those two. Points over to Pika and Aga. I need to talk to them about some things.
Of course, Aga and Pika, if you would be so kind as to not leave the castle without coming back to me for the reasons I've said previous, but of course, you are adjourned to speak with the champion if you wish. Of course. Yeah, of course. What's going on, Ronan? What's up?
It's come here. Come on, let's go.
All
And
right,
he
all right.
will like lead them out of the room.
Definitely. As you take them out, you are led further off and away from the commotion into the area that used to belong with Theodore and the others, but you are shown off into a rather large library sort of room.
No
Not
sunlight
an actual
coming in.
library, not an actual library, but no, there's sunlight going all through the castle. Unfortunately, you wanna try
Well,
to cover
I'll
some
try
shit
to find
up,
a
or
particularly shady spot, I guess.
you look around for the shadiest of shady spots. You close some blinds suspiciously, as
This is huge.
the two of them are just like watching you.
Ronan, you're so forward.
Fucking die.
Eventually, you are it's on your face that you're trying to get out of any sort of sight. You see Aga like look back at you. Might I suggest we go either downstairs or out to the princess's workshop then?
Somewhere dark, as long as it's dark.
Of course. Follow me.
Okie doke.
As Aga says, follow me, she literally just walks over toward the wall, puts a hand out, and there's just a blast as one of the windows just completely goes out.
Just respect your surroundings.
She just hops out. Pika just looking back to you, just shrugs.
Okay.
You see, as soon as you land, Aga look back toward where the glass is. What appears to be one of the captains show up there. They're like looking around, like what the hell, and then like they just wave their hand, and the window goes back up.
Nice.
As you do, you guys make your way up and around, going into the first room of the princess's workshop, which does not have all of the windows on it, and even if they did, the princess was so about being that dark witch vibe, and has really nice blackout curtains. But no,
Perfect.
you make your way inside as the three of you are standing there.
Okay.
Now, what is it, Ronan? What is it you need?
So, we came back from the river domain, right? And then we found our house was haunted by a giant ghost that we took out before, but it was still alive. So we took it out again, but in the process, it summoned a bunch of things, including a boy. A boy that you both know, and I don't know how the heck it happened.
Okay.
And he will pull out the card. And he will. Is he capable of putting magic into it?
You are currently a minstrel. I believe that you are able to put the slightest amount of magic through it that you would need to.
Cool. And he will do so.
As you do, the card begins to shine before they get an amazingly fantastic look at it. As the card seems to shine, appearing in the center of the room, you see Shadow Domran. That's the wrong thing. Do I not have nice music? Come on, where's nice music at? Rhythm of Wind Sky. No, what about this one? No.
Too bad.
We'll go
Plus
to the
it's boss
lullabies.
time.
What about these?
Oh, now that he's in the darkness, we have to
It's
kill
gotta,
him.
There we
it's
go.
gotta be the song your go-to sad song. Come on.
There we go. Perfect. As Domram makes his way inside, as he towers over the two of them, looking to you, the red eye seemingly going out, you expect for a moment that with this very strange... Oh my god. I didn't expect that.
Music.
With this very...
Going
You expect
hard.
for a moment that with this very intimidating look that the two of them would immediately go on some sort of defensive or something. But they don't. As this large framed person appears, their large hammer, he seems very confused. He's like patting about himself.
Look, I told you you'd be safe, okay? And here you are. So thank you for cooperating with that.
You see that Aga's eyes go wide. She makes a couple of tentative steps toward him. As Domran looks over toward Aga, and Aga immediately, without hesitating, without another word, throws her arms around him.
Oh.
Her somewhat cool demeanor seemingly melting away immediately as she grabs onto him and just starts squeezing as hard as her little noodle arms will allow.
Huh.
As you watch, you see that there are tears forming on Aga's face. This isn't real. He's not real.
I mean, he's here, right?
Pika watches as this happens. Unlike Aga, she sort of takes a step back. She looks from Domran to you, and you notice pain going across her face.
What? Are you okay?
I need to go.
What's happening? What are you?
Domran looks over Aga as well. She seems to be grabbing onto her head. Her eyes fluttering from you back to Domran back to you.
Ronan will, I guess, like kind of, like take her by the shoulders and like guide her out of the room, I suppose.
As you come closer, Pika almost stumbles back away from you, as if it was hard for her to even move that much. You see, it isn't... Immediately as you look at it, it doesn't appear to be regular grief across her face, but there does appear to be actual, almost physical pain going across her, as her eyes dart from you to Domran, to you to Domran. As she stumbles back, she tries her best and she reaches for the door, throws it open, and nearly collapses out of the frame.
Whoa, watch
Pika!
yourself. He will go and try to help her.
You rush out. As you find her collapsed outside of the area, Aga standing in the doorway, Domran looking after her with just a very concerned, as much as you can be concerned in a full suit of armor look.
Hey, Domran, just stay in there for a sec, all right?
He nods. Aga rushes out and closes the door behind her. What's going on? Hey,
Ronan will
Ronan,
look to his
I'm having...
wrists with the fairy heart on them. And he hasn't been taught how to do it, but is there any way he could try to just fiddle with them and see if he can make something happen?
You were told that they somehow are musical in nature. You were told that they are supposed to be able to relieve any sort of things like this. The fairy heart itself was something that you were told could alleviate whatever weird nuance has been thrown onto both Aga and Pika. As soon as you show them, Aga looks to them and then looks to you. You, Ronan, you found them.
Well, I didn't really do any of the work. Thank Obra for that. But
she must be.
I don't know how to.
She must be feeling pain because the two of you are so close to each other.
I thought the same thing. I don't know how to use these. He's just like kind of like touching them and like trying to like touch them to her and see if anything happens. Like
nothing seems to be really going on. You do note the closer you get to her, even without Domram being there, being visible, she still seems to be in pain.
We'll try to touch Aga then, see if anything happens.
You touch over to Aga. She seems to place her hand over it, looking to you. Perhaps that song that you and Pika made.
Right.
I don't know what to do with these. I've never used them. I've only heard of them, but maybe either that song or one of your other ones.
I guess will pull out his violin and try to play the Concerto of Peace with the things on and see if playing a song with them on does anything.
You begin playing. I would like you to roll me, as I'm moving myself over towards you. I would like you to roll me for your diligence.
Shit,
my best stat.
Oh yeah, I have a.
You do.
No, it's just it's dedicated to a roll. So
I know.
I'm afraid I'm gonna get in that one.
I know.
And I have a fleeting, right?
You do have fleeting. You have Lynn's fleeting. This is the Lynn roll.
Come on, Lynn.
It's a 13. That's still
Thank you,
good.
Lynn.
Roll me one more. It's another fleeting.
Oh, okay.
The Lynn roll was the 13. You have a +4. That's a 17.
Yeah.
As you begin to play your song, you note that as you are playing it, a chiming sound almost seems to be resonating along with your music, with your violin. As you look to your arms, usually, again, when you play your songs, you usually either are focusing on one person or keeping your eyes shut and just sort of feeling the music. But as you hear that chiming, you look out as you see that this almost choirific sound seems to be coming from the fairy heart as you're playing it. As this chiming, echoing sound seems to be coming from each of the three pieces of it, you feel that the fairy heart seems to be showing more and more almost reverberations of the same sound, only played in a slightly different way. Ronan, the fairy heart is a thing for a minstrel. What it allows you to do is when you have the fairy heart on, you are considered multiple minstrels.
Oh, okay.
So basically, any of your songs you can do, that you can do, if we look at your, your group recital, you can consider yourself to be 4 minstrels while you have each of those pieces on. It is a very strong item for a minstrel. Yes. You are able to basically continually affect that you are more of those things. In other words, right here on group recital. If the minstrel's number 3 or more, they may half the time it takes to produce a song's effects. Since you have 4, I'm going to say that for any
Do
of
I
your
half
songs,
it, then half it, then half it?
what I'm going to say is that for any of your songs that have a short excerpt that requires a minute, I'm going to say for those, I'm going to give you Doritos for each of those songs.
Oh,
You can use each of those as an action
okay.
once in a battle. So your lullaby, your forest, your minuet, your concerto, your serenade, as well as your Song of Time and your Song of Healing. Each of those that have a small excerpt of 1 minute, you can use each of those as an action. Whether or not they're applicable to really use in a battle is different, but they are now short enough to be able to be used in battle as an action. And of course, any of them that require an hour, which is what most of them require, you are going to consider each of those as about 30 minutes. And if you get more minstrels, they can go down to as low as 10.
God damn.
As you are playing the song, you also feel, as the chimes are happening, as things are going about, both Aga and Pika seem to be entranced and fixed upon you. Pika seems to have stopped collapsing, stopped crying, stopped being in pain. But you do find that as you continue and as you're playing through this song, as you are showing yourself to be hopefully relieving them of whatever this curse is that's been put on them by the goddesses, Aga seems to collapse down onto the ground, onto their knees, listening to you, and Pika throws themselves off the ground and starts rushing by them, running into the room. As you see them throw the door open, Domran appears to be right on the other side of it, as if he was waiting. As she looks to him, she jumps into his arms.
Oh. That's that worked. There you go.
I can't get it. They won't. You can't.
His token's not big enough.
Yeah,
It's fine.
exactly. We need to get a bigger token. As Pika jumps into Domran's arms, Domran looks back toward them. The two of them look to you, giving a smile. They look back to Domran. Domran steps out into the sun. The sizzle starts to appear again, but as he does, he carries Pika over to Aga, lowers himself down, and hugs onto Aga as well.
Oh. Now get back inside.
Get back in. You rush out. You go over. You give them all a hug. Instead of just staying there, though, you pick him up. You
I
move him
lift
back.
all 3 of them up and I move them inside.
After a bit of time passes, with you finishing your song, because for some reason the reverberations of it seem to still come from the fairy hearts, as if it knew how to finish it for you, because your arms were taken up. You see.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows if that'll happen again? I don't know.
I mean, doesn't this song in particular say something about it actually doing that?
Yeah, probably. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it does actually. Yeah, doesn't it?
Yeah.
As you drag them both back inside, where did you find him?
In our basement. Well, technically in the temple beneath our basement.
Oh, you see, I was actually taking him on this ghost, and whenever we were fighting, they found a way to bring him here without having me disappear into the house.
I got like 1/5 of that.
So you were fighting Ronan, and Ronan lost to you, and you brought him here out of pity? What?
No.
That right.
He actually threw a hammer at a ghost. It was really cool.
Oh my god. He could just sort of laughs.
I was just smiling, seeing them all happy. But I really don't know how it happened.
Well, when I was in the temple, I believe that there was changed by a sorcerer who was there. And whenever everything was wrong, I wasn't me anymore. Pika just nods. She looks back to you. For a moment, she looks as if she wants to make up some grand story. And then she just goes, he thinks that there was some sort of a sorcerer that gave his essence over to that spirit.
Some kind of... Oh, come on. Is it the... Deco, who's the one that we've been hearing about being up near the Moblin Cave? It was the Sage of...
That was the Sage of Life,
creation? Yep. Sage of Life. Was it the Sage of Life, by any chance? Would you know that?
He looks to you, and he does nod, because they would have definitely known the Sage of Life when they saw him. These guys work here.
We heard that he might be up there around that area.
Sage of Life.
And he was the one traveling with Hadar too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Sage of Life is up to some not good stuff. He's the one that put all the people in Castletown under a trance.
One of the things we were just told is that, well, back whenever we were having a conversation before, well, Matilda had brought herself here, was they were talking about a large-scale explosion that had happened to the north. Though
where in the north?
We're not entirely sure. Apparently there was something about a moblin, though, being told. Apparently they were moving across the north, heading off towards Spectacle Rock. We were trying to figure out if anyone was going to make their way over there. We had tried contacting those who were outside of the temple that we had gone into, the dungeon, I mean, that we had gone to, but we weren't able to contact any of them.
Correct me if I'm wrong, either Deco or Squeaky. Was Polo from Spectacle Rock?
No. That is
Okay.
where Polo's thing from her
Treasure
father
is.
should be. That's also
Yeah.
where WitchCon is happening.
Okay.
Yeah, Polo
still
come from a little further down, a little further up.
Yeah.
okay.
Just out of
So
Hyrule.
it's still something we know about. Still a party member's family there.
Yeah.
Well, that's really bad.
Apparently, this moblin is decked out in a bunch of armor, from what people have said. Stuff that should not have been forged for something of his size. It would have required a long time and a lot of effort to show. So we were planning on having a raid party brought in together to go up there, but with all of you here, we were actually going to see what all you were doing. If you were if you had plans on going to Spectacle Rock or anything anywhere similar.
We do have plans to go up there.
There was
we were going to meet with the Riverzora Queen in a few hours.
There was a bit of a talk as well, since we knew that you had planned on going to that dungeon eventually, that you all might have some sort of interest in it. Apparently, according to people, whoever this was has only just now started making their way, but they are apparently meeting with a large force. It will take them several days of travel, we believe, if not even longer. They're all on foot. There is no sense of anything else. No carriages or anything of the sort. To climb Spectacle Rock even in itself is going to take them a long while. But if we are to make our way to Spectacle Rock, perhaps we can meet you there? If you ever plan on going?
Yeah, we definitely are going to be going. I don't know. I'll have to talk to the others and see what their thoughts are about the schedule that we have. It's pretty packed. Not that this isn't important, just that there's a lot of important things happening. And time is a factor in some of the things.
But what about Domrin now? If this is just a an essence of him, or whatever he believes it to be, what are you supposed to do?
It's at that point that Ronan remembers he has a thing that he hasn't used yet. Who would be good for this?
Are you alright? What are you thinking? I mean, I know what you're thinking. What are you thinking?
I'm trying to think of all the gods I know. There's Zelda. I don't know any of the other ones' names. Clarify. Do I need to know their name in order to do it, or does that just help?
The more familiar you are with the god, the better chance you have of them listening to you. And just so you know, you have this is something you can do with other people if you wish as well. You know for a fact Zelda probably can't do anything for you now because they're kind of here.
Yeah.
But perhaps one of the other gods would be able to help.
I might be able to talk to Galen.
What could Galen do? I'd actually love to see Galen now, especially because if what we think you just did with the fairy heart is true, then I should be free of whatever that magic was that would have linked me to him as well.
It seems to work for Pika, so I can't imagine it didn't work for you. I'll have to... It might be a good idea for you to stay here, Domran. For the next, I don't know, maybe hour or two. Until I can get Galen here. I have an idea. But we'll have to see. I'm gonna...
You see him look to you. He seems to like grip his hand over and over, like gripping and ungripping it, before he shakes his head.
You want to come with me? Is that what you said?
He says he needs to come with you. He doesn't have time.
Oh, criminy. Do either of you know anything about the goddess of time?
Both of them look to each other. The closest we are to any goddesses would be the golden goddesses.
Can either one of the ones that you're connected to
the golden goddesses are
death?
The golden goddesses are the ones who created everything. They are all for
okay.
For all intents and purposes, they are 3 in 1. The golden goddesses are together in all sorts of any worship. The only problem being, as we just spurned their gift, I doubt that they would want to listen to us.
That's fair. I'm not a fan of them anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. Fuck them.
If you think you can hold out in the sun, but I think we can. We could make a dash for it.
You see, upon you saying that, you see Pika jumping back up on top of him, bringing their cape over their head and just kind of trying to hold it over him.
Hell yeah, that works. Let's go. It's either that or nothing. So
all right, let's go.
Vroom.
He comes bursting out. Aga comes rushing out with you as well. As you look off toward where you need to go, you know the quickest way to get back is most likely just taking the high road out of here, the same way that you know that Jason had escaped from this place, by going over top of the wall.
Yeah.
As soon as you are thinking to do this, you pick up Aga. You and Domran just start jumping on top of the roof once again. The two of you rush to the side. You look over toward the cliffside away from you. Roll me physique.
Oh shit. Oh no, Pika fell. Fuck it.
It's fine, they're fine. We'll make the base bigger. Hey!
Okay.
Listen, all you have to do is play the Sun song in reverse.
Yeah, that song I know.
As you
I
guys
know.
you jump up onto the top of the area, just cresting the side as the two of you start rushing downward.
Just
As-
a fucking dust cloud across fucking Castletown.
As you are rushing away, going down in that direction, we'll go toward the other guys who are messing around in Castletown. Da-da-da. Marco, Gallon, and Polo. You guys were told that you would need to speak to, most likely, either Slaverman or your brother, Brother Hadar. At the current time, you don't know where either of them are. You just know that one of them. You know that your brother is in the city. You just don't know where in the city he is.
Hiff hiff.
You can attempt to hiff. That is something you definitely can do.
We can do that. We can do the,
Roll me-
the hiffing. Or we can have Orion do the hiffing.
Roll me, both of you then. I'll have both of you roll me for instinct.
You got
him
this,
out.
I believe.
Orion, I believe his instinct, if we look at things, he is in tiny Orion currently, but you can always make him big Orion.
We're walking around the middle of town. We don't want to start on anybody with a big doggo.
Okay, both of you have +4 then.
Alrighty.
Oh,
That is a 19
Nice.
pretty good.
and a 12.
That's also pretty good.
As you guys both start hiffing, you both look off in a direction. You know exactly the direction you believe you can track Brother Hadar in. Do you want to go
Just-
for Brother Hadar?
After like both sniffing the air, like while she sniffs the air, he's sniffing the ground, and she points in one direction, and then like a pointer dog, Orion just points towards the direction.
Brother Hadar is that way. Unless we wish to commune with Slaverman instead.
I do not know which
Listen.
one of them would give more information. To be fair, we're probably going to get different information depending on which one we talk to, as they both know a different version of this man, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
So it does not matter to me which one.
I feel like, if the Sage of Life's magic was able to influence you, and you have some talents with magic,
I am
I
pretty
cannot
great, yeah.
I cannot speak for Slaverman, but Brother Hadar is, as I've said, and you've also agreed, very capable with magic. So, if he is under any sort of magical influence by the Sage of Life, it might not be as potent.
Well, we know where Slaverman is, and he's going to be staying there for a long while. So finding Hadar would probably be preferred either way, correct? Besides, they may be in the same direction or similar. You're pointing off to the north.
Very
Oh.
true.
You did
Slaverman-
tell him about him after all.
Mm. I guess we can just follow the course ahead then.
You guys want to start making your way north?
Sounds good to me. Oops.
You guys all start making your way through. For some reason, there's a parade. People are like looking over at you guys. It's like, hey, it's Gallon and the others, the Gallonettes.
Gallon the Gallon. How dare you! I am Marco! As Marco will perform! Doing
No,
critical
no.
feats that he can with his feather, his boots, and his grappling hook to sail through the air like an acrobat.
It's Gallon and his group of champions. I just love how all the guards love Gallon.
They're just Gallon simps. It's great.
That one roll has gone on so much. Yeah, you were saying something. You were saying something,
The
Jake?
band of gals.
Oh no, I was gonna say no, you're Gallonette now.
I don't want to be a Gallonette.
Listen, this is a massive improvement for you especially.
Oh, all right. I guess I'll be a Gallonette. I ain't one to look a gift horse in the mouth.
Oh.
As you guys would be able to rush past in relative ease, because most people are paying attention to the definitely always planned before this parade that's happening currently. And
Weren't we supposed to have a parade?
probably
technically?
anyway.
It's just it was delayed because
Yeah.
the king got locked in his room.
Yeah, definitely, and now they have so much more of a reason to, because you guys returned the princess and everything. It's great. It's fine. Everything's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's perfect. Wow.
How would one describe a gallinette?
I mean, I was thinking marionette at first, but then I realized, wait, that's kind of the Sage of Life's bullshit.
That's kind of a puppet. Hmm.
Are we your puppets, Gallon? Is that what's going on?
No.
Okay, good. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, you've had enough of that.
I've so much of it. I'm all out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
As you guys would start making your way through, you would make your way off to the north, where you would find the turning areas of this place. You guys would start rushing your way through. Marco, you know that you are quick enough to just run up this little goop trail that you had left before, if you wanted to do that.
Yeah, why not?
Marco's gonna rush up the side. You guys would look off to it. Like, if there's anything magical you could do or anything like that, you definitely could get up there. But Marco just sort of like spider monkeys his way up.
Mm-hmm.
Impressive.
As you guys see that, immediately, as soon as someone gets ahead of him, you see that Orion immediately starts going up as well. It's like, no,
fucking-
someone got ahead of me.
Fucking
This isn't
dog
fair.
paddling his way up.
You guys would make your way off to the first guard station. And upon getting to said first guard station, like I had said for Ronan, there's not a lot of people out here. You do know just from hearing that there are several people up at the top over here. But as you climb up, you would find that there is a bit of a commotion up here. Marco, you would see it first, as you would find what appears to be the large basin that was being created here. There appears to be people standing inside of it holding weapons.
What the fuck?
And upon looking at the people holding weapons, you see that there is a certain person standing on the inside of it. First off, I'm gonna grab as many as I can of people, because I can't find the ones I had set out. I might have already used those for the castle. Now that I'm thinking about it, I've definitely got them from the castle.
While you look for them, can we take like a quick 5-minute
Yeah, go
break
ahead.
for my tummy?
Go ahead.
Hmm.
Definitely. 5-minute tummy break, everybody.
Let's see here. There are a bunch of knights over here.
Where that?
Over by right here.
There they are. Yeah. Thank you. I was
And
about to
then
grab some. I was
there-
about to grab some regular ones.
And then there were two over here named
Yeah. They're over here
Hobart
with
and
Slaverman.
Herbert.
These are the ones that are supposed to be with Slaverman. Look at this guy.
Yeah. I wonder why Hobart and Herbert were over here.
Where that?
Hmm. They were over on the opposite side
They're
next
just,
to
they're just hanging out, man.
Eve and Modius.
Those might have been the two that I had watching the northern dungeon.
Ah, okay.
Because I also know where the other ones who are going to be here are, and they're down
Yes,
very
the
south.
H squad.
The H squad. No, there are so many H's in the guard. There's so many H names in the guard. Like, it's not even funny.
Yeah. I believe it was just a meme during the beginning of the game. And it's like, we make sense of it as, oh yes, Hyrule really likes H names for some reason. I wonder why.
There are some of
Land
them that aren't.
Hyrule.
There are some of them that aren't. Like Old Man Jenkins here.
Mm-hmm. Some of them aren't, but, you know.
And, well, there's Hera. So there's good. There's Holly. We have Hector. It doesn't have a name, this guy. We have Captain Harriet. We have Harry Quakeman. We have Hannah, also not related. We have Captain Harold, not related. We have Hoover Quakeman. He is related to Harry Quakeman, obviously. Sister 26315, also known as Nakala.
There we go. He has a name now.
So the guard who Ronan didn't know the name of was probably Homer.
Stu.
Hey.
I hope Squeaky's tum is okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Man, a lot of emotional shit just happened for Aga and Pika.
Yeah, dude.
I probably should have been there.
I probably should have went and tried to see what's going down.
I should have, but then I just didn't know what. I might have been AFK at the moment when Ronan went.
Oh.
That's fine. Or I wasn't paying the closest attention to what was happening, but it's fine.
Yeah, he was immediately rushing Domran out there.
Yeah,
it's fine.
Yes,
Nimbus wasn't there either.
The guy who got him killed in the first place totally should have been there.
Ouch.
the guy who's been totally not having some kind of complex over the whole
Nimbus and
situation
June,
the entire game.
Nimbus and June didn't get to see it either. It's fine. You can all have your thoughts over that.
It's fine. I imagine that they weren't part of the party.
I really
sort of
hope
thing. They were.
I really hope one day I can just finally change this image here, because I do have art of this. I've just been waiting to change it for you guys to see him.
Well, throw him at us already.
No, you haven't seen him yet.
Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
I have art of him.
Rocks fall, everyone scree.
Kaka!
Gonna get rid of evil Emerald Eye and evil Death Mystic Frog the Faker. Fuck those guys.
It's break time, so I'm being a nuisance. Been a good time.
How dare you? Never a nuisance.
You're allowed to be as much of a nuisance as you want to be.
I do love that we've definitely broken the necromancer guy so much with the revelations of how unnecessary and just insignificant he really was to demise this whole shit.
He's just
oh.
sitting here just like, but I'm an integral cog in the machine. If I get out, he'll chase me down. He probably won't.
He probably doesn't know that you're even real. Like, you probably just didn't register as an actual physical entity in the
You're
world.
probably some kind of fever dream he had, and he's just like, I need sages, and then he
Listen to
forgot he needed them.
Gorthos. He knows how that creature thinks. You didn't mean anything to it.
He must have said some pretty nice words.
He has more affection for the grass and the dirt than you.
I'm sorry that your father figure decided to throw you out again.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. Mine's a terrible father.
I like his vomit robes though. I'm very happy about those.
Also, we technically saw the rock.
You have technically seen the Rock, but you haven't seen him since he. It'd be weird and anticlimactic to show it now.
That is fair. We did see him when he was oozing, though. When he was clutching the ooze.
You'll get him later. You'll get him later, probably, maybe.
When?
No.
Who knows?
Just have him show up right now, just this instant.
Just right here. He just shows the fuck up.
Die.
But yes, there is a bit of a commotion going over here since we have the Squeaky back.
Yes.
As Marco, you would come up and you would be the first to see it. Let me switch over away from the flatlands because we have probably some crazy stuff about to happen. As Marco, you look forward, you see what appears to be a couple of people standing in the center of this. Most of them, their weapons out, pointed into the center, toward what appears to be a showdown between one of the elite guards, Alia, here, and they seem to be brandishing their weapon not towards Slaverman, but toward this man.
Oh boy, now both brothers have made a bad first impression.
Oh, cool, look, we found both.
As you can see, Slaverman on the ground, covered in blood.
Oh. I see.
Ah!
I can't believe it. I respect Hadar now.
You also note that from what other people have told you, usually when Slaverman dies, he doesn't really die. He comes back and people forget about it. But he seems rather dead right now.
Ah, I see.
As you get close, you guys all start making your way. You hear from the crowds, "Stand back, champions!" Hadar looks over toward Marco, then looks over toward Polo, who called him out. Oh, hello there, sister. I was just
Please
on a
fall
bit of a
back.
stroll. You
No,
say
she's
please. You say
calling up-
please hold back.
Yeah, to like the knights.
Please hold your weapons.
As you say please hold back and then please hold your weapons, you just hear a mumble from him because you were in demon mode. It's like, what do you think I've been doing with all of them? Champion, do you know this one? The one in the center, the elite guard holding the large axe.
Yes, he.
Oh, excuse me,
Yes.
brother! Sister number 26315, completely breaking rank, runs over to Gallon.
Excuse me, pardon me, my brother is over there. Meanwhile, Polo, my brother is over there.
Yeah, he's family.
What was that, brother?
He's family.
That man there.
Yes.
She looks over toward the guard captains and things who are honed in on Hadar. Again, at this point, Marco and Polo, you especially would know, because Marco, you're the closest, and Polo, you could probably smell it. You see Hadar's hands are covered in blood. He is just completely, just at this point, not really showing any sort of remorse or anything for what he just did.
Did you stop the magic affecting him?
It was a simple spell, something of time magic. I believe that most people here are being affected by it. I could easily remove it for them. I believe that it is a very similar type of magic that was used by my previous partner.
That's true, it was used by him.
He has been speaking as he has, but we've been currently holding him here for waiting. We sent someone to the castle to speak to them for what they are going to want to do, but they're currently speaking about the return of the princess and everything at the moment, so they've been a little... Family, you say, brother? As
Yeah,
in,
family.
you have... What are the... Explain more. Say more words. She's like eyeing Polo as she's saying this.
Do I need to explain more than that?
Oh, brother! She takes you up and just holds you high in the air. Everyone,
here I
calm
go.
down. That's my brother over there. Points over to Hadar. Everyone's like,
Oh,
what?
really?
What?
Congratulations!
Well, if you're family, I mean, I can only assume, sister. Drags Gallon over toward Polo, keeps him in one hand, goes to pick up Polo with the other hand. Oh, congratulations. Says the
Anyway.
floating fairy.
I
Just like looks at him.
I thought that was just Vega making you an honorary brother.
Hey, family's family.
Mm. Well, it is working for now. Can you please order them to, please lower their weapons?
Well,
I
there
don't
are several captains among here. Each of them hold the same rank as I. However, I believe that she motions over toward those who are still in the center. If you're able to convince the elite knight there, then I'm sure that everything will be fine. Not to mention, I mean, this is the day of the champions totally prepared for parade. So I do think that perhaps we can at least hear him out without holding him at spear point.
Besides, everybody, you remember how well that worked with the last demon that came to visit, right? Still in the time?
We will stand back on the perimeter. He motions over him. You see that Captain Harold motions over to several of the other knights. Go and protect each of the entrances to the castle. Double up if possible. If this is truly something that we need to worry of, I'm sure the champions will understand that keeping the peace of the castle comes first, as you are champions of Castletown.
Completely.
Of course.
Of course.
He motions to some of them. The elite guard looks to each. She just starts like holding the axe. Just says, "Yeah, whatever." Just sort of goes and sits down. Upon doing so, the guards seem to start dispersing themselves. They lower their weapons and go off 2 by 2 to different parts of the area. Some of them remaining behind, but mostly they have backed away somewhat from Hadar. As you guys would see that Hadar immediately looks over toward where you are, Polo, steps forward once again towards Slaverman, looks down to him. Polo,
Huh?
this is the one, correct? It was the only Hylian that I could see that smell of demons.
Yes, it was.
Good, then I killed the correct person.
You can't do that, brother.
Well, I mean, as long as the magic is still intact, he'll just come back up in like what? A day? A couple minutes?
I'm sure he started with undoing that.
As I'm sure you guys would start making your way toward the center to have a
Yeah.
normal conversation with him.
Gee.
As you guys would step forward, he looks back to you. As I mentioned, there are several other people in the city who are affected by the same thing, though I could remove it if there is a reason to. I see you brought me another Hylian that smells of demon.
It's true, and we need to have a discussion about our mutual trader between the three of you.
I don't think that we don't have to. I'm a sage, actually. I'm nothing like that guy.
Saying that out loud makes it kind of worse knowing who we're talking about.
Fuck.
Listen, being explicit as possible is probably the best thing here, given how we apparently think the magic works.
Well, this one should not rise again, though I will say I believe whatever's done with that magic has already been done. This is just a side effect of it. This, being Slaverman looked as if he was waiting for someone whenever I approached. However, I don't believe that person would ever have come. Whenever I had killed him after removing that spell from him, it seemed that whatever that spell has been siphoning from him has already done its job. Nothing that I can do of that, unfortunately, but I can remove the traces of it among the guard and among the people of the city that were in the vicinity.
That'll be great once everyone calms down.
I would just need to have access to the place it was done. I believe that would be somewhere near the center. Well, if you're our brother, I'm sure that we can bring you anywhere you need to go. Within some sort of understanding, of course. Currently, we can't let you into the castle, is mainly what I'm saying. I suppose it would be a rather much of a shock. As he brings his hands up, he sort of just like looks him over. He sees that they're covered in blood. He looks over to Gallon. You don't happen to have any water magic, would you?
It just cleans them off.
You make your way over. You go splish splash, splish splash.
Splish, splash,
Take a bath.
Thank you, brother. He smiles.
Happy to help.
So, you say that there are questions you have of me?
Yes, they are, concerning anything you might know about the Sage of Life.
I have found that it is rather impossible to explain things. Once I had killed this man and tried to explain things to everyone around, it seemed as if my voice was taken from me. I tried to explain that there was a reason that I had to come and murder this man.
He worked with the man that betrayed you to do things that you didn't like.
Yeah, the Sage of Life has a magic on him that makes it hard to talk about him explicitly, especially when people don't know the information.
Why would the Sage of Life have anything such as that? They are someone over the Temple of Time. Are
Yeah,
they
they're a
not?
piece of shit apparently.
Oh. Yeah, well, fuck them.
They have basically
She says,
betrayed the
throwing away
kingdom.
their religion. I'm playing. Throwing
The
away
Sage
their
of Life?
religion for their brother.
The Sage of Life has betrayed the kingdom effectively.
Oh, interesting.
He's joined up with dark forces and has, as we just mentioned, put a spell upon the whole of Castletown to mess with time.
You were able to say a lot more than I was able to say. I can
One thing
explain that
about it-
actually. You see, it's mostly because you are all around that have similar information. Is that correct?
More or less.
And it's thanks to this guy that we figured that out on our own.
I'm great.
Also, thanks to him, we know he's a stall.
Mm,
A stall, you
probably-
say? I didn't know
Mhm.
that.
Probably experimenting with fairy mud, and it's probably done something to the great fairies.
Oh. Oh, jeez. Fucking dog. Orion, stop.
But we can't get at the heart of what he's done to them. Every word that we guess is, doesn't help.
You do not know what he has done to the great fairies.
Not at all. He seems to have made them disappear as far as we could get out. Do you happen to know more?
Of course I do. That's what I was doing with him.
And what was it that you wanted to do
Oh,
with the
thank
fairies?
God we can talk about it. Ah.
Uh,
You see that Hadar makes his way over towards you, Polo. Before he does, he looks to you, and then he looks over toward where Squirrel is.
Hmm?
You have two of them right here.
Wait. Aster and Squirrel? Are you saying Aster's a great fairy?
They seem very similar to that one over there, and I know for a fact that one is. Points over toward where Squirrel is. That was one of the first ones we visited.
So, the great fairies were turned into smaller fairies?
The Sage of Life had taken the Great Fairies. One thing that you would note, or have note of them, is the Great Fairies are, in a sense, a collective of sorts. After a certain amount of time, a Great Fairy can split themselves among many of their kind. That is not to say that all fairies are a Great Fairy in general. It is to say that at their core, they have great power and can be taken, as they are a collective. In order to have them exist or remain around, one can take up to 90% of them, I believe. What you see here is the remaining bits of them. Not to mention, I know you already have another one as well with you. Did you not know that the blue one you had with you was a great fairy?
Z?
He never mentioned that.
No, they did
I
not.
don't think he knows.
You know for a fact that Squirrel didn't know they were one, because whenever Squirrel was talking to you guys, they said that they were once a part of their great fairy, and then they awoke to have their fairy be gone. Whenever you guys had first met Squirrel.
Maybe they do not quite yet have memories of that.
I believe that that sage was collecting the energy of the great fairies. I do not know why. Maybe it was to collect this fairy mud, or maybe it was to have easy access to something of sorts, but he has been doing it for far longer than I have been with him.
And you helped him with that?
In a couple of them, I gave him a hand with his little project. Whenever we didn't have something for me to do, I gave him a bit of my time. Though to be fair, I had only done it, I believe, two times. The first was here in Castletown, whenever I had made my way here upon feeling my brother. That being said, apparently that wasn't a feeling of him, it was more a feeling of another demon that was here, our uncle. But I wasn't going to let that have me completely out of sorts with things, so we did his little excursion then. Afterwards, the only other time we did it was up at the summit.
Was that just before the summit? Was it weeks before?
We had established a base at the summit a couple of months before the actual summit made its way. We had done so that I could go through the dungeon there and collect Polo's treasure.
So then you know what happened to Lucifer.
Lucifer? What the hell is happening back there?
One of the servants of our circuit?
I do not know which of the creatures you speak of. However, if you talk of the one that was around you whenever you had my copy with you, I believe the one that was around was a blonde man, correct? Was that Lucifer?
Yes. And unfortunately, he turned out to be some kind of puppet.
As I mentioned to you, I have no idea what the sage did with that stuff afterwards. One fucking moment.
It's like, I don't know why the cough's coming back. Like, I've sucked on like 5 of these. The recommended amount of sucking you should do is 4. This is like my 5th one.
Oh, God.
Cough drop overdose.
I don't think you can overdose on cough drops.
I do not know what he was doing with these endeavors of his. I only aided him in separating the fairy from their pack, as it were.
You never bothered to ask, did you, brother?
It was nothing of my concern. It didn't interest me.
I hate that I'm right about your apathy.
So is this guy a good guy, or, like, what's happening here?
Morally ambiguous.
He doesn't seem to care about all the bad things he's saying he did. I mean, fair enough, I'm saying that, but...
Well, I did say it earlier. He does not really concern himself with the circumstances surrounding Hyrule.
That was before I had a bit of a reason to wish to go against the Sage of Life. The fact that he has apparently led me along this entire time, and the fact that he apparently hid this from me, points to Slaverman. I can only assume that he did this whenever we had made our way through the fountain the first time. Set aside this pitiful Hylian here to go about his way of collecting demonic blood through monsters of all things.
And the gods only know what he's doing with the half demon he has right now.
I assume that you will tell me about the other eventually, Polo?
The other?
The one inside your abode that has this man's scent. What should we do with them?
I'm not sure.
You mean Rock?
Miss...
As far as we understand, they're a victim of circumstance. They had a necklace on them that compelled them to do whatever he wanted.
Yes, Miss Rock is not in the circumstance she is in because she wished to be. She has been nothing but cordial and kind.
Does that matter with what they are? Whether they intended it or not, should we not take care of them?
She is not going to be of harm to anybody. If she is not a danger, then there is no need for action.
I'd also like to remind you you're standing next to a captain of the guard talking about murder. Oh, right, yeah. She just waves. I'm sure Gallon has this. I also like to think, I love Nicola because every chance I've ever had with her, she's wanted to give up whatever she was doing for you. There was one time where she was literally like, I guess I'll give up being a captain and go with you. And you're like, no. Stay here.
He is a very rational and normal individual.
There you go.
I guess if
If
there's
she-
someone that has some sort of interest of you, sister, I will leave them alone for now. If they become a problem, though, I will not hesitate to deal with them as I did their father.
She would probably be the first to thank you for dealing with her father.
Really?
Mm.
Interesting.
Part of enslavement necklace was unclear.
He looks over towards you, Gallon. Can you tell me anything more about these necklaces?
Can I just blot? It's been a while. I remember
Yeah, definitely.
compulsion, titan, etc. couldn't do certain things or they would drain them and it would cause them to trigger sooner.
Yep. And decapitation,
Potentially.
yada, yada, yada.
Yeah.
But don't have decapitation, you know.
Wolf Among Us.
It seems rather... He looks over towards Slaverman. Seems rather innovative for this man. Probably a creation of the sage.
I had some more thoughts, so I just hadn't voiced them.
Wouldn't surprise us. It didn't seem like he was very good at what he did, besides having exceptional amounts of money.
Mm.
There was a lot of power within him from what I could see here. Perhaps they were gathering it for a reason, but it didn't seem to be able to keep him in any sort of vital matter. One hit and he went down. They barely had a chance to react.
So he was here basically being a
Sack of
Gathered
monster blood,
power?
yes. Oh, yes, I guess, yes, power, whatever. He looks over toward Slaverman and looks back to all of you. You say that we can potentially say things that the other might know now. I wonder then if you can give any more information. I didn't know that he was a stall, for example. Him hiding that from a being such as me is very difficult. They have a bony smell, you see.
We've learned that, in fact, that is the kind of magic that is difficult to achieve.
So you're saying he used magic that even I couldn't tell? Stares at Marco.
He just shrugs. I don't know much about magic. I've only just became magical.
We can't shake off the possibility that that is the circumstance.
Yes, that's what we're saying.
Also, we got divine stuff is like its own category instead of magic. Marco says he's like, it's like he's holding up like two different like things in the air, like listing them.
If it was some sort of a divine magic, that would mean he'd have some sort of help from a god.
He
Or I
is a
guess
sage.
something similar to it. If what you all had said about Demise or Ganon is true, then perhaps they were able to give him the power he needed to work through his own sagely magics. I will say that is a clever way of going around our demonic presence. One that I want to repay with blood. That being said, your friend had came by earlier.
Wait, did you not see this happening?
He was off trying to get inside of the castle or something. One of the guard had made their way down to aid him. They were just having a bit of a scream over there. They weren't anywhere near us.
Ronan?
That was a little while ago at this point. But I'm sure that whatever it is they're doing in there is something that needs to be done. As he says this, you guys hear a thud off away from you as you see a large man collide down with the ground, followed by a large suit of armor colliding down with the ground a little bit away, seemingly rushing their way through. One of them leaking darkness behind them.
Oh no, he shouldn't be out in the sun.
Oh!
Cave!
Oh.
Cave!
Cave! Yeah, there's a cave. Domran, go in it.
Domran nods. He starts rushing to the cave. There's a guard there, like, wait, you're not allowed to go in. He just pushes him out of the way. Ah!
He's good, I promise.
As you have Domran hide inside of the cave of the cave of the grave of the hero.
Yes! That's exactly what we're doing here.
Hadar's gonna kill me! No, Hadar. Fuck. Javier's gonna kill me!
You mean Hosier?
No one's gonna kill you, you're fine.
Oh, man.
An exception can be made.
Oh my god.
Ronan, you rush over, Aga in hand, as Aga jumps down, meeting with all of you. As Galen, you look over toward Aga, and you notice a difference in a feel looking over toward them. You no longer feel a humongous immense of a connection with them. It seems to be faded to a point of near non-existence, but it's still there somewhat.
Oh, neat.
As Aga looks over toward you and then looks back to Ronan. It seems as if everything has gone similarly. Ronan, you like run up, you're like, hey guys, what's going on? You see blood everywhere.
Holy crap.
Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, it's fine. It's Laverman's.
Oh, okay.
Yes, my brother Hadar has broken the spell and disposed of him.
Very enthusiastically.
Well, I mean, I can't say I would have done it, but I can't say that I'm sad.
You seem to be in a rush.
I am. Galen, I need your help.
So what?
You're real cool with the Goddess of Time, right?
If that's what we want to call it, yeah.
Well, I need your brain. I need your know-how. I need your knowledge. Because I want to do a thing to help Domran.
I didn't realize that any of you were cool with any other goddesses besides the one you carried with you. Interesting.
No, there is. Galen is very well acquainted with the goddess of the sands and the goddess of time as well.
Yeah, I can tell you more about it later, bro.
You are right on your way to becoming one of the more interesting versions of the male Gerudo I've ever had the pleasure of meeting.
Gerudo.
Oh, thank you.
I can say tomato, fuck you. I'm gonna start calling them Geraldos now. What about gelatos? How about that?
Doritos. Doritos.
Churros, how about?
the male churro.
I don't know about that
I
one.
reveal my true form to them.
The true form. The
The legendary
churro.
male Galadu.
Off-gallon mask is a churro in a gallon.
Everything- we thought
You
everything
think I'm
was
such a
cake.
snack?
God
Shut
damn
the
it.
fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
But yes, he says he is.
But yeah, if you can come with me, anyone else who wants to come, they can come too. I just need your help.
Yeah, we're
Over
just
in
gonna
that
go.
cave.
We're just gonna go in that cave, right? Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
Besides, I think we should allow the soldiers to
Clean up the body?
mess up. Yes,
Yeah, we should probably get out of their way for that.
I don't like the smell of blood. It smells bad.
Yeah, I'm sure going into the band cave will also help their sensibilities calm down.
It will just be a sec. It'll be fine.
Vibrates in anxiety.
As
we've
each
saved
of
this
you,
town how many times?
as each of you start making your way over toward the grave of the hero, you find that there is a lot of awkward looking over to you and like wondering what to do against such a large group. One of the captains is even going with you, so they're like, what are we fucking,
We have
what's
permission
happening?
from the captain.
And these people have definitely seen Marco here a lot because of Hosier.
Like, what's happening right now? What's going on?
Alright guys, just let it happen. Just let it happen.
We don't all have to be in the cave. Just one man has to be in the cave.
Immediately, most of them walk into the cave.
Yeah. A few people have to be in the cave.
Listen, if we're gonna break the law a little bit, why be a bitch about it?
Yeah,
Very
come
true.
on.
You guys all walk in. You put your hand out whenever Necromancer's going. It's like, oh, sorry, you're not allowed in.
Yeah, you
what?
not you.
Fucking what? Hey, this isn't
What,
fair.
do you wanna break the law even more? Like you're not exactly on anybody's favorite person list right now.
Oh, hey, aren't you familiar?
Man!
Oh man.
He goes over and sits out.
Shit, I'll be right back.
Ryan, do you want to keep him company? Maybe having a big god wolf force will help also ease the gods.
You ask Orion if he wants to keep him company. Orion just looks to you, shakes his head.
Well, I think this is the first time that dog has ever been so explicit about something.
Well, I guess you've made up your mind.
No, I don't like him. I don't
like him.
like
He
him.
smells like ass.
I don't like sages. Ah.
As each of you come in, first thing you will notice is that you guys were told at one point that the entire reason this place is usually filled with all that goop and stuff from before is mostly to keep the area safe, keep the area from getting mostly in disrepair. It's also like for keeping people out. You would notice, Marco, upon walking in though, it does seem to be cleared mostly of said goop.
Oh.
As you guys step inside, there doesn't appear to be any goop in here, at least as far as you can see from just the light coming in from the outside, as much as you would ever have noted. Like, you came out of here and you were like soaked in the shit. But he's gone right now, so as you guys step your way in, as you guys are continuing going through, Domran just sort of stands there looking at Pika, looking back to you guys. Ronan, you have the floor.
Okay. So, I didn't have an exact plan for how this would work, but I guess we pray. Galen, we both pray to the goddess of time.
For
What are we praying for?
Praying to bring Domran back to life. To reverse Domran in time so he could be alive.
I mean, is he dead?
I'm afraid of my former self, yes.
He's afraid.
He's
And-
afraid that if any of you go against this, he will have to use his full might against you.
I actually think he said he was a shade of his former self.
Yes.
That as well. Also the might thing.
He did not say
Mhm.
Thank you.
that. You are welcome, Mr. Domran.
Oh, you're all
We
getting
have
his
a
ire
counter.
now.
I mean, yeah, he does look like he's pretty angry.
Okay, so I guess Ronan at that point will like get next to Galen, like I guess kneel down and do start praying.
If you are using Galen as a go-between for the goddess of time, Galen, is there anything you would like to do in particular to see if you can get the goddess to appear before all of you to listen to your prayers?
Aga, Pika, you two should definitely get in on this and pour out all your sincerity and heart into this, as
Yes.
we all pray for Domran's life in the name of love,
Prayer circle?
in the name of a deep.
Anyone who wants to join in on the prayer, feel
Anyone
free.
who wants to get in the prayer circle, hurry up.
The more prayer
Well,
juice we throw into
As
it.
somebody who has extremely complicated feelings about this entire matter due to how I started out this journey and how everything has really played out, I guess I should.
Get in the prayer circle, Marco.
I'm in the prayer circle now.
You see-
Between these two.
You see, as soon as the prayer circle continues forward, Nakala also gets there, you know, as the one who's in charge of the Temple of Time, kind of gets into there. You see Hadar just like, nah, sits back.
Not that
That's fair. You don't gotta do anything.
He just like looks over at Squirrel. Squirrel's like looking at him.
Listen,
I'm surprised Squirrel hasn't just gone back to the cave at this point.
Oh, you guys sealed off that entrance.
Oh yeah, we still it off. That's right.
Very little bitch.
Listen, I think the goddess of time can relate to these two and their deep moving feelings for this man to the point they potentially invoked the ire of, you know, the triad for this bullshit. And their deep want for him, you know, beyond lives. Goddess of the soul. Cough, cough. I'm not trying to make you relate to this or anything, I swear God.
You start to try to call to the goddess of time using your shared, hopefully their shared form of understanding of love and devotion and going against the odds that were created for themselves. And as you do, as everyone quiets the fuck down for this and begins to do their little prayer circle, you find the world goes silent. You guys have only ever had this really happen the one time. All of you collectively, at least. Inside of the dungeon before. But you do find... I keep remembering that I can't actually change the color of things when they're on these little borders, so there we
go.
There we go. Perfect. Everything's fine. There we
Oh,
go.
that's really big. That's
Yeah,
a
it
lot.
is. As the darkness covers the area, you guys feel the presence all about of what appears to be a similar feeling from back whenever you guys were in the dungeon, because this is the same goddess you're asking stuff for. As a presence comes about you. Welcome again, Galen and company. What can I do for you?
I'm just the intermediary. You all can speak for yourselves now.
You have called me for a interesting occurrence. You wish to turn back this mortal's time, from what I can see.
Yeah. If that's something that you can do, we'd like him to be alive again.
This mortal is not dead, per se. They are in a state where their current body is gone from them, but a shade of their former self remains. In fact, the items that they now carry in this shadowed form appear to be elsewhere, from what I know. Even the armor itself, I believe, is mostly destroyed at this point, other than what the shade is wearing. You wish me to perform a resurrection of this creature. I do not understand why. Is it not the natural thing for heroes to go out in a sense of glory? This man saved many lives with his sacrifice. Many people owe their lives to him.
Ronan looks to Marco for a sec.
And he has many more still to save. We kind of need him.
Altering time is no simple task. I do not know how it would affect those who have already been saved, including those among you. 3 of you in particular, I believe, would be severely in danger. And the rest of you, recently you had a run-in with a creature that who knows what the outcome would have been without this one aiding you. If anything were to go wrong, those situations could turn quite dire for you.
Well,
You said that his body was missing, effectively?
It is currently changed. It is not something that he could ever have again. This shade has lost what itself would be. Similar, I believe, to your friend Gorthos. Their body has been removed from them permanently. If I were to revert it, it would be up to all of you to attempt to keep yourselves after that change.
Would that even be possible? Would it be possible to not to stay the way we are, stay the way you guys are?
You would have to have a great sense of will about yourselves. Messing with time is my entire thing, after all. I can do my best that I can. But for you to live beyond that point, you feel specifically, Marco, that this is something that is pertaining to you when it says live. You will have to show the world that your will to stay is beyond even that of the power of the divine. If you wish, I could return this man to his form. But it would be up to you whether anything changes as a result. If you wish to go through that, if you wish for this to perhaps change everything you've seen and done, imagine all the things that you have done, each of you together. Is everything there willing to be put on the line for one mortal?
I don't know about all of that, but for me and what I've done, yes.
No. Not. Mm-mm. He said yes.
Domran does not agree.
How do you know that? You shouldn't know that.
I can't explain, man.
It's her demon hearing.
I do not wish for this world to suffer.
He does not wish for this mortal to suffer.
This world to suffer. You almost got it.
This world to suffer.
You almost got it. You almost had it. That was good.
Sorry.
the way came out
Yeah,
like,
yeah. It's like,
like
or,
Yeah.
yeah, I get you.
we're getting there.
Yeah.
Is there any way that we could maybe?
then I won't die.
If he must die, then he will die.
Well, let's not consider that necessary just yet.
If Slatterman can survive as long as he did, despite being killed so many times, then one hero should be allowed to live again.
Is there any way we could help the process?
I have said all that I can say. If you wish for this mortal to have a chance to live, I can do that. If not, if the risk is too high, it is beyond me. It is up to you. What, are you going to let a goddess tell you what to do? Hadar steps forward. If you want to do something, then do it. To hell with any consequences. There are not going to be any consequences if you do it right. Right?
He's right.
I have a similar opinion. Strangely, I never thought I'd agree with you.
If it's something that you believe is in your power, and if this person truly is someone of worth that you wish to bring back, then to hell with any sort of consequence. Just beat it. Is your will greater than the divine? As the goddess had said?
I like to think mine is. I've been very willful all throughout my life.
I've defied a goddess before. I can overpower that, I think.
I mean, this isn't really you defying a god. I am the goddess in this. Now, I'll be
no,
quiet.
I mean, my
don't
will
mean
is
the
strong, is what I'm
gods.
saying.
Yeah,
Oh.
that.
Oh, sorry, I was being talked to, but don't worry about it.
No, I'm not trying to do, you know what I mean. Anyway.
What do you all think? Is it worth risking everything you've done? Or is it even a risk to begin with? I believe
I don't
that...
feel remotely threatened by this. If I can handle the diamond spear, this sounds like child's play.
I guess we should probably get the opinions of one more person, but he's not here with us right now. Is there any way that you can connect Gorthos here?
Nah, fuck him.
Miss Goddess of Time?
He cannot. Gorthos is not here. I'm just imagining Gorthos being over there like, no, what? Fucking no! What are you doing? Just give me his body.
No, let me have him.
He'll do great things with me in charge of him.
I'm sorry,
if we
I'm trying
really
to
want
get you
Gorthos
involved
here,
in
I
this,
can-
Anthony.
I can tell Obra to send him over if that's what we want.
Don't worry about it. I would like to I like to think that my answer would be pretty obvious.
Yeah, like, come on, it's Gorthos. Do you not know the answer?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it is Gorthos.
Kill him.
Maybe it's not as obvious as I hoped.
Give him the body.
Body
All
me
right,
give.
then.
Body give.
So, what we are risking is everything we have done, including our memories?
If this world changes, if the world changes to allow for the easiest way, then this man would come back to life. Those who were saved by his dying would disappear. Anything those would have done outside of it would be for naught. I can tell you now, just with my understanding of time, without Marco, She looks over toward, and again, you guys just kind of feel the look. Looks over towards Galen and Ronan. Without the three of them there at that time, the Triforce would not have chosen them. I can only imagine what changes would have came from that. Perhaps those of you who were saved by those people would not exist. Perhaps you would still be remaining inside of the prison they found you in. Perhaps your plan to kill your brother would have gone off without a hitch. Who knows? Oh, perhaps we should let it go on.
Goddamn.
Family is just a bundle of sunshine.
And you can't simply just take him from the point moments before.
I have told you what I can do. Asking for anything else is unfortunately ruining my patience. The way that it will work is I will do what I do, or I will not. It is up to you whether you will risk that. It is up to you whether your wills are enough to stop this world from changing.
I feel like we've reached a conclusion, right?
Yep.
Or have we not? I don't want to speak for anybody here. I want everyone to be aware of what's happening and you know, give their consent for it.
Oh, you have mine.
I cannot lie that the possibility of failure, if we were to entertain it, does not terrify me. To even imagine a possibility where I have not met any of you, where I have not done and learned the things I have, to instead rot in a jail cell in the Lost Woods. It is terrifying.
Can't say the thought doesn't scare me too.
I can admit that throughout our endeavors I have grown stronger. But I am not sure if I am that strong. Not yet.
Domrin looks as if he is about to step out of the circle.
Let's do this.
Just looking at Polo.
We will not know unless we try. And if we lose, we will not remember what we have done and put at stake. I really wish to believe that we can. I feel the more I linger on the thought, the easier it is to hesitate. My apologies. I feel I have too much to lose.
Polo,
Yeah?
as you are looking forward toward this, you are looking at Domrin, who at this point is the only other person here who is agreeing with you. He's like, I'm not fucking willing to put. I'm not. This is wrong.
She has tears in her eyes. She's trying not to cry.
You feel a hand on your shoulder. As you look and see Hadar.
Brother?
Whenever you decide. I know one thing, though. If it is a test of will, you have already shown me beyond a doubt that your will is stronger than even mine.
Mr. Doran?
He seems to currently be trying to move, but like Marco's in the way. He looks back to you, Polo.
Should you regain your body and live again, what would be the first thing you would wish to do? What do you want to do that you have not yet accomplished? That you are willing to accept death?
I would do what I could do to protect my role, as I have always done.
I see. In that regard, you and I are similar. And
You are.
and our
He looks up to the sky, stopping from trying to get around Marco, looks back to you. You are a good girl.
I will put my faith not only on our wills and our strength, but on the purity of your wish.
He looks back at you as you say that. He looks around to everybody. Having clearly been outvoted, as only Polo is the one that was on his side of, no, fucking let me die. Let me die. I don't want this world to go bad. But upon that happening, he looks down. I promise.
I will hold you to that, Mr. Doran.
He looks to Marco, knowing that if this goes bad, at the very least, Marco is going to die. If this goes bad, even if everyone else somehow gets out of it, he knows Marco will die.
And Marco understands this. It's almost like he's not saying a certain thing he might say about all of this. I believe in my stubbornness and my willingness to completely risk everything about myself and every dungeon that I go into for this. So you have no worries. I will get through this.
He stands in the center. He brings out his shadowy hammer and he puts it onto the ground in front of him, holding the tip of it, seemingly trying to keep himself standing tall. Do you want to use your wish, Ronan?
I would like to. I also would like to ask a question in regards to heckin' the little hero thing we got.
What's up, man?
Little hero ball.
Yeah.
Is there This is asking a vague question that you're gonna have to come up with an answer for on the spot.
That's fine. I've been doing a lot of
But
that.
is there any
That was
way
that was
I
a
could-
parade here. Did you notice that? That was crazy.
Yeah, there
We
is.
put a
There is,
parade
there is.
here. That's awesome.
Is there any way I could use the hero blessing as like a kind of a way to amplify the possibility of this working out?
As like a catalyst to try to like
Kind
use
of.
the good karma you've stored up from the heroes to kind of push forward with this.
Yeah.
I can say yeah.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Ronan, as you feel inside of you, you look up toward where you assume the goddess of time is. As you do, I will take it as you are already, and you understand the consequences. Just so you know, there is one among me here that is fighting feverishly. Galen, if this were to go bad, I don't believe that the goddess of the sands would forgive you. That is what she
It's
is
not
at least
going to.
telling me now. I will put my faith in you then.
It went so well last time.
If you could not do this, then it would be hard pressed to think you could do the other thing, as it will be far more dangerous. As the darkness around seems to close in, let us give it a try then. Let us see what the heroes, the champions of Hyrule, let us see if your collective will is enough to defy fate. As you guys feel the darkness around you begin to close around, upon doing so, I would like for each of you to give me some rolls. I
Do I
would
have
like
to roll?
for, this is something that you'll have to roll for certain things. Don't worry about it. Who knows? Maybe I'm just having you do it for no reason. Who knows? Ronan,
Mm-hmm.
I'll get to you in a bit
Okay.
because of certain things, but I want everybody else to roll me for your spirit.
Here's your dice.
Did you steal his dice?
No, he gave it to me last week. Let me tell you.
17.
You got a
Do
17
I
from
have to
Galen?
roll, or am I
Nope,
not
you're fine.
included in this?
You're not included.
Okay.
You're fine.
That is a nat one.
That is a
have
natural
rerolls.
one. You want to re-roll? You have 3.
Yeah, I'll reroll.
That's pretty good.
13 is better.
That's better. You get a +2 because you're in your demon form.
Yeah, so 15.
All right. What you got, Marco?
I have rolled an 8 on the die, and my spirit is +3. So
roll,
that is a-
roll me one more time.
Oh, cool, thank you.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Okay, Marco.
Hmm.
What'd you get all together?
Altogether, the 8 + 3, that would be a total of 11.
Okay. That first
Ronan
check.
has gotten a fleeting.
Yep, Ronan isn't rolling yet.
Okay.
With that being said, Ronan,
yeah.
Oh, I have 2.
roll me a +4, please.
Oh, add 4 from the thing.
Yep, just
Or-
roll me a +4. Don't worry about what you're rolling. Just roll me a +4.
Okay. You mean roll a D4?
A +4 on your roll.
Okay.
That's a
okay.
16.
I just
Roll me
wanted to make
again
sure
because
I
you
knew.
have fleetings.
Okay.
There you go. Roll me one more time. Ronan,
Yeah.
that is a 21 altogether.
Mm-hmm.
Surrounding everything here, each of you start to feel flashes of your lives. Some of them, what you have lived already. Some of them, what you could have lived. Marco, you don't see shit because you'd be dead in the other one.
What?
You'd be gone.
No way. No way.
But Ronan, you see bits of yourself going forward as you find, without finding the others here, you would most likely have not been able to get out from that underground area. You find Gallon. Without sending forth the power of the Triforce, you would not have been able to find Gorthos, Ronan, or the others, and you would have most likely stayed where you were inside that room as well. Polo, given your proximity to everything, you would most likely, at some point, have been let out from the prison. However, you would have most likely been let out to, unfortunately, just like you and just like the rest of the people around there, be taken over by the goo. Same with Jasna. As everyone sees these happen, Ronan, a flash comes from you. Coming from not your Triforce symbol, but somewhere around your chest, your heart. As a surge of heroism strikes forward from you. All of the collective power that you guys all feel, all of the gratitude you felt from the people of Hyrule whenever you became their champions. You guys hear exclamations all around. Every time you've gone anywhere, you hear, "Oh, champions! Champions!" You hear a chorus of people calling out for the champions. The same calls you've ever heard before, but they seem to fight against the darkness you've had. You start to hear the booming voice of Volcircuit as you note that you have brought him back from the brink as well. You start to hear all of the voices from all of the people that you've aided along the way, the Kokiri, the thieves. You find even the voices of the monsters you've aided along the way. Mostly bokoblins, oddly enough.
Mostly just those two bokoblins.
Mostly just those two bokoblins.
Barry!
You hear Clavier calling out for Barry, calling out for Larry.
I hear the rickety bones of Larry and Barry.
As you guys all hear all of these cheers, they push away from everything that had aided you. The last thing you hear is you hear the voice of Gorthos, as you remember him telling you guys that each of you feel just as precious to him as any hero he had ever met. Just as strong as any hero. When you all open your eyes, you find the darkness in the room seems to fade. And Marco isn't there, and all of you are dead. No.
Damn it! This would have been great to have the fucking fart effect. Just like as we delete it, just. I'll do this. There we go. It's not as funny.
As you find
I'm gonna get
yourselves,
the fart sound effect.
as you find yourselves standing amongst all of your friends, all of those who had aided you here. You see the visages of all those who were speaking to you begin to fade. You actually see, amongst all of your shoulders, almost ghostly visages of all of those people who cheered. As the hero's blessing has reminded all of you of just all the people that you have aided along the way and who have been helped by you. As you guys look into the center, you see a man in very shining pearlescent armor standing. Marco's dead still.
Shut you.
I'm sorry. So I will say, the wish did the majority of that.
Mhm.
What I wanted you guys to do with the rolls, because I already rolled for certain bits of this, because I kind of knew around where this was going to go a long bit ago. I needed to know how many of you were going to pass a thing, and if you did, I was going to give you guys all a level,
Oh fuck!
including Gorthos. Just saying that out loud. Gorthos, while you're doing your thing, you're like hammering away, and you do feel warmth in your heart from your friends. You're like, oh, they must have did something nice.
He just like sits up on the floor. It's like
Totally not put our life and memories at risk. I think they did something really good today.
Rose feels like his companions may have just tried to alter the flow of time itself.
It was
Good on them. They learned.
He had it in his bag.
They've learned so much since Scorthos has met them.
I'm going to give each of you 2 stat points to attribute wherever you want, and I'm going to increase the limit for stat points as well.
Oh shit!
I'm increasing it from 5 to 6.
Aw, shit.
Here we go again.
With that being said, we'll get to that later on. But Domran stands in the center of all of you. He clenches his hands. He looks about at each of you. I'm glad I was able to meet all of you and aid. You see him put his hand up to his mouth as he's like touching it, like confused.
Oh,
You then look over at Pika, who is throwing her voice.
that's
Oh, come
impressive.
I was waiting for the silence to be a little bit longer because it was like you look at. I'm fucking 5. I'm sorry.
God damn it, you went out of your way to find the fucking fart on it.
We're all 5 here.
Domran, upon having that happen and upon having Pika using their menstrual powers for evil,
You said minstrel and I heard menstrual.
both.
Oh my god.
As he just goes over and picks her up. You guys see that Domran is solid, and your wish has been granted.
Yay!
Welcome back.
You all push your luck so much, though you wouldn't be heroes if you didn't. As the voice fades away.
Thank you very much.
It was very interesting of you.
That was very interesting of us.
Nods.
Ah, okay.
I'd rather say heroic.
You see, by the way, Polo, you feel a almost shaking in your hand. Or not in your hand. You feel like a shaking on your shoulder from the hand that was on their shoulder. And you yourself, upon looking at Domran, you are getting a massive sense of danger coming from him now. You look back at Hadar, and Hadar is kind of glaring at Domran and just kind of stepping back a bit with you.
Oh fuck!
Brother?
What the hell did we just save?
A hero.
Stand behind me, sister. He's gonna kill us.
So I didn't know for a fact if he was gonna get his body back until like very, very near the end of all of this, but Domran fucks. Domran's a big deal.
No
Domran
way.
is to Hadar what Hadar is to normal people.
This man, he fucks.
This
Domrin's a
man is
dude.
like a demigod.
Domrin's a dude who nobody wants to fuck with. They're not sure. Here's the thing. Hador's looking at this guy not like this guy's gonna fuck me up, but like this guy could fight me. He's not looking like I'm gonna die. He's looking like that shouldn't be a thing.
I might die.
No one should be able to fight me. Do you all know who I am?
It's the same with any of you. He's obviously he's been defeated by you guys before, but like you had to prove you could fight him. Whereas he's just looking at him going, oh, hold the fucking phone. Fuck you.
Alright, so we just send him at the problem. We just sit back and drink martinis.
But no, because you guys proved it before. You guys are around that level too, probably. Who knows? Maybe.
I don't know. I don't think I am yet.
Definitely.
You're right, because you didn't survive. No. That's just my joke for now. Just my joke for the day. I'm sorry.
I know, it's just a joke.
Fuck yeah, I want my martinis.
All your characters and seeing alternate timelines where they die.
I've only been I mean, damn it.
As you guys sit in here for a little bit longer, Domrin, Aga, and Pika seemingly just being happy with each other. You guys noting that you guys have defied fate with just your sheer force of will plus a wish. After a while, this is not the correct song for this. Hold on, let me get one of these. Yeah, we'll throw this one.
Oh my god.
You guys find, after a bit of time, everybody out! You
All right,
guys
come
see
on, guys, we've had enough.
at the front of this area. You all
Where is
find
the Yankee boy?
you all find a very out of breath, panting, red-faced.
All right, everyone, come on. We've been in here long enough. Come on.
Okay, party's over.
Everybody out
Don't
of
have
our
to go.
sacred gravesite! Now!
Well, you heard him, brother. This is a sacred gravesite, and us demons are not allowed.
You push Hadar out. Hosier does not know who he's talking to when he's screaming that loud. He does not know that literally anyone in there could fuck him up. I don't think he cares, even if he did know.
There was just that moment, just had to look like, who the fuck are you? We should leave!
Who is that motherfucker?
Domrin. The motherfucking man Domrin is right there.
As he yells that, we then find everyone standing around large crashes of just yelling coming from Hosier, who seems to be putting all of his anger toward one of you in particular. Why would you let them all in there? What are you doing in there, Marco?
I trusted you!
Trusted you!
I wouldn't have let them in there if I didn't think it was incredibly important.
As everyone is trying to calm Hosier down, cresting over the top of the walkway here, making his way back toward the group after finally having finished what he was doing. Unfortunately, as we end things off today,
He just walks up the hill, he doesn't give a shit.
Gorthos, in his large demonic form, walking through Hyrule, watching a parade for a bit, like, oh, cool. Putting his hood up while the parade was going, but now is taking his hood off, stepping off toward everyone.
Gorthos comes with good tidings.
He just says, it's like, Gorthos missed the party.
A little bit.
As everyone sees Gorthos making his way here, probably holding something behind his back or in a pouch or something, who knows.
Yeah.
I think, because I just want to make sure that he is here for whenever things go down, I think that is looking at the time where we're going to be ending things off for the night. That being, I'm very sorry, Gorthos.
Hey.
Big things happened. But about 16 minutes ago, my bad, Edgar, my bad. Eggy, about 16 minutes ago, gave $60. Says a little bit to everyone. Huh.
Hey.
Look at all those little bits to everybody. Hell yeah. Much appreciates, my dude. Much appreciates.
Much appreciated.
Thank you much.
We will give everyone their things. In fact, because I missed out on that for a bit, and because we couldn't get you in the thing before, a little bit to everyone is going to be this time, because it will be 30, which then divided by 5, then we give you much. Instead of 6 inspiration, I'm giving everyone 6 rerolls.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm. They're like inspiration, but much, much better. And not like inspiration at all. You can't even buy these usually. Here you go. Not saying you guys will need them for anything in the future or anything. That's not what this is at all.
We won't have to deal with the consequences of breaking reality. What are you talking about?
Yes, thank you very much. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. With that being said, you guys would have Gorthos making his way there, asking what happened, going to be getting a talking about like, oh, we were just, hanging out with a goddess, rewrote time and space, no big. You look over at Gorthos. Gorthos talks back to you in an accent he never had. Oh shit, we changed the timeline. No.
That's the only thing that changes. Everything else is exactly the same.
Gorthos starts speaking in a. Gorthos starts speaking in a demon realm accent, the demon country accent that Polo has.
Oh, so what did Gorthos miss?
Scotsman Gorthos. Hell yeah.
Yes. We'll end things there for tonight. With those things being done, by the way, Gorthos, they are now completed. You just need to get a little magic on the inscriptions.
And time. All right, everybody.
But
world record.
Each of you will be gaining from all of this 2 points. 2 stat points that you will need to change things out of in just a moment. I will throw each of them onto your sheets over top of your little race symbols. Yeah. You guys can put them wherever you want. And again, the new limit is 6. Here you go, Polo. Here you go, Gallon. Here you go, Ronan. Roland, my bad.
It's really hard not to want to put this on to Charm to try and calm down Hosier next game.
Fucking do it.
No, put it all in freaking finesse so you can run away.
Seduce Hosier.
Allure, perfect. Seduce the Hosier.
I mean,
We see leveling up. They'll have plenty of chances to level up. Well, they don't have to choose immediately if they don't want to. I see that you have though, Gorthos.
I'm thinking.
Oh, you're thinking. Never mind. You have it.
Also putting the demon tokens on the thing.
Oh, right, because your freaking demon stats are crazy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that worked well.
Do you have capped ones, or do you, just get more?
His stats go up by his forms. So his demon form could technically break the limit. But it can only ever break by 1 or 2, so it isn't that big of a deal.
Yeah.
I see you've used one of yours, Ronan. Oh no, you're deciding.
Yeah.
What are you thinking?
I'm not sure. Either diligence or something.
You can get that physique up to 6 now if you wanted to.
I could.
Or that diligence up to 6 now if you wanted to.
I could. That's what I'm debating.
Yes, I would like to make my 2 stats better.
I would.
I think I'm gonna put 1 into my fine ass.
Of course.
Hell yeah.
You want to make sure that fine ass is doing its thing.
And I think I might put 1 in charm.
Okay. Definitely can do that.
Yeah.
Squeaky, your stats are really nice, by the way. You have good stats just across the board, except for resistance. You are great.
Yeah, well, demon mode kind of negates this,
Yeah.
So that's why I'm like...
It's good to have your stats all kind of mid, because your demon form can increase those.
Yeah, so like having a negative doesn't really matter too much because it's like having a -1 with this, it just negates it, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Because throwing a stat up to this will just negate it, which means demon mode is like cool, 0 + 0 is nothing, bitch. So it's like there's no reason to get rid of that negative and resistance.
Mm. What'd you end up doing? Oh, you still have this one here.
Yeah. I was putting things where they're supposed to be.
Where you at with it?
Team spirit.
Six experience.
Yeah.
Perfect. The only person who needs experience. Ooh, that 6 finesse. Look at that. Look at that 6 finesse.
Yeah, of course. I guess my only question would be, am I gonna, in the whatever future happens, like get another card for my sorcerer-y stuff?
Who knows, man?
Is it going to have more effect with spirit,
Who knows,
or? Because I can just get a curse and get a max of 6, depending on how many curses I get. So it's like,
Having not made them yet, I cannot say yes or no to that.
Gotcha.
Decisions.
Ooh, where'd your other
Outside
point go into? You
later.
put it one in the spirit?
I'm thinking about it
Ooh, interesting.
because Song of Time relies on it, so I'm like,
The Sing of
maybe.
Kim.
Also, my
Sing of Kim.
AC should go up now that I put in a second and put in 6 in finesse.
We shall see. We shall see. Everyone has mostly settled. We will do things with with the rest of them at a later time. Yes, let's
Yeah.
go ahead and end the recording. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us. We will hopefully come at this again next week. We'll see how things kind of go there. And we'll be able to see where everybody putting everything going forward. At this point,
Yeah.
I will say that we have lost this hero blessing from you, Ronan.
That's fine.
It is the gone. What happened to the wall?
I put it all in the bag.
Oh,
Don't worry about the wall.
I was gonna put it on the other
I
side of
put
the wall.
everything on my side of the table that I wasn't using in the bag.
Big
Perfect.
bag.
But yes, we're gonna end things off here. Hopefully, we'll see you guys next week for some more Zelda. We'll see how things go. Until next time, guys. Like always, later days.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
It just missed. It just missed, Squeaky. It just missed. The stream got
We'll
it.
get them next time.
Damn it, next time.
Mission failed. We'll get him. We'll get him next.
We'll get him next time. You almost got it. It almost went in.
God damn it. Well, at
Let's
least we have the
see
VOD.
here. Let's see here. Knowing me, I'll forget to freaking upload the part, and then you can just take the one from the VOD.
There you go. There you go.
Having
always
said
vigilant,
that, I'm
making
gonna upload it today. Just
Oh,
to
okay,
stop
well,
that.
fuck me then. I'm just, you'd honestly, like, I check a lot. Because there are times where it's like, I gotta go to work and I need something to listen to. Is Deco uploaded? The fuck he hasn't! So I gotta go on fucking dumb Twitch. Freaking dumb mobile Twitch doesn't let me listen to anything at 1.5.
Dumb Twitch, dumb, stupid Twitch.
I listen to our fucking porno riff at normal speed.
And in the land of things that don't actually happen, a small girl in green trotting around the area hears a bunch of shouting, notes some kind of crazy fiasco going on,
And a
walks off
parade.
deciding to visit the castle tomorrow instead.
And a parade. See, here's what I'm thinking from that small thing clad in green freaking sees a demon walk up, asks where this guy Slaverman is, points off in a direction, goes off to kill him.
I want to believe that actually happened. I want to believe that it's just like, hey, little girl, have you seen a guy named Slaverman? Old guy, long white hair. Just points that way. Thank you.
Gonna go pay him a murder.
I just want to talk to him.
Just want to talk to him.
We're gonna send you
People
guys
just want to
over
talk
to
about
the Cutie Cult. Spencer and Aaron are playing some Lacuna, whatever the fuck that is. Looks interesting. It's like a little point and clicky looking game. It looks pretty neato. We're gonna send you guys over to them. Hope you guys have a good time over there. And we'll see what goes down next time as we go through things. Currently, we are pretty sure there's not gonna be a Wednesday game. Because this is the time that Nightshade is having to do a lot of overtime, and we don't want to completely go over things there. But we'll see if we're gonna do anything else. If we're gonna do any kind of thing going there. Who knows? But yeah, we'll talk to you guys later. Time. Have you guys a good time.
Bye, guys.
Did you just miss them again?